Adventurers. Oh yeah, another recap. This is our D&D stream, set in a homebrew world, uh, on the continent of Alvaron, the land of the Godless, and we are in an age known as the Time of Troubles. That's why it's called that. But picking up from where we left off, our adventurers have returned from their first true adventure from the Eyrie, to reclaim a fortress overrun by undead and guarded by a fiendish presence. Hired by Corinth Noon, you took on this quest, made it to Nestlebrook, and after multiple delvings, cleared the fortress, made some allies, and were rewarded. You were granted titles by Faden Nume. Treasures from their vaults were granted to you by Grand Knight Corin, and paid in full by Corinth Noon, you all returned to Landrin for rest, relaxation, and training. There was more for sure. Delving into the fortress brought about lore from the past, knowledge of the world as it once was, and with the final words of the fiend you all slayed, portents to come were revealed. Your arrival, first in Landrin, Kavir, has bought you time enough to sign up for a semester of learning in the artificery. Soon after, the remainder of your party made their way here as well, and you've all arrived with gold and reputation. The coming times together will bring more adventures and quests, opportunities and rewards, but for now, we are in Landrin, town of gnomes and halflings, artificing and high hills. It is here where our adventure continues. And with that, let's begin. So let us take ourselves to Landrin. Okay.
Beautiful sights.
So why don't we start with the artificery? Because it looks like we have actually multiple people coming here.
Oh, okay.
So first, let's start with Kavir. So within Landrin is the artificery, a school and established place to learn and produce the great art of gnomish tinkering. In these halls, where the exterior is nature and green grass, trees and hills, the red bricks here are polished and made thick, so the secrets of their art form remains within the books and students that dwell here. You see, as you wander the halls, that students outnumber the scholars and teachers. You see gnomes and dwarves mostly, with halflings and men making up a minority. And now, a tabaxi. You eventually find your class in a large room with multiple forges of iron, tubs of water, anvils, tools and equipment, and some tables. A dwarf stands in an apron, a set of thick goggles above her brows. Welcome to the artificery. I am Master Adina Grandhearth, and I will teach you the basics of blacksmithing. Heating and bending metals, how to use the forge and anvil, how to cool and shape. And you here will understand there's one rule: no shortcuts. This will be science and an extensive process of hard work and grit. Magics will not help you here, so no shortcuts. You leave the tricks at the door. So, let us begin. So, wasting no time, Master Adina Grandhearth teaches the first couple of days on the appropriate temperatures and sciences of heating metals to their points, to liquefy them for reshaping, how to move them from location to location, to reforge them or to temper them back into their forms. So with this will be a sort of skill challenge for your first week in the artificery. So if you can make me an intelligence check, DC 12, for your first couple of days.
With which tools? Or
Just
just
an intelligence check.
okay,
You're
gotcha.
not proficient with blacksmithing yet.
Whew. Roll it again.
No, you roll an 18. So with that,
The gods have blessed me. No, I'm joking.
well, you learn the appropriate heating basics, which is the cornerstone of getting what you want. And for the most part, everything you retain everything that she says, everything that comes into practical use and experimentation as the students are brought to the forges to try their hand at it, you succeed at. The next 2 days are on cooling and bending the metals to their will, to your will, and what tools and equipment are best used to transport things and what not to do when reforging metals, what weakens reforging and stuff like that. So make me your second check. A little more difficult.
No.
That's right. It's a little more difficulty because this is not just about getting them to their rawest form for transportation. It's very important to learn the science of what metals can mix with others, what creates impurities. And you find yourself realizing there's a lot more metals out there and things that can go wrong during this process, especially using the wrong equipment. But you move on to using the forge and anvil and how to create the fine details that you need to eventually hone your craft in the future, to doing the fine detail of making and shaping glass, creating fine things, not just a suit of armor, but the coils and springs. So make me your third and final intelligence check for your semester. 19.
Yes.
Okay. So, you, throughout your week, sort of have what you would equate to about like a 75 average. You're getting the ideas of what's going on. You are well versed in implementation, but your weakness is in the excessive workload of different metals, different minerals too that can go into this. Using sand, using sand and I'm trying to think what it's called, charcoal. All these different things, how to heat the furnace faster if you get yourself in a pickle. So when it comes to the end of the first week, you are given what seems to be a test among with all the other students. And Master Adina says that this is your base test on earning your blacksmithing tools. And following trials will get you to your apprenticeship. So with this, because you succeeded with above average, you have advantage. So make me a intelligence check to see during your exam if you can make the proper coils, springs, and braces that she wants you to make as your test
With advantage.
with advantage.
Eh,
Okay.
eh, eh.
So, with your success, you gain a set of blacksmithing tools as a congratulatory, um, a sort of reward for your time here. However, you do not yet have proficiency with blacksmithing tools. That will still take a little bit more time. But on your final exam and your success, you are allowed to return whenever you wish to finish your training. Um, the week break period begins at the end of exam time. So schools are out for about a week. As you also learn during this time period, the artificery during these breaks makes a lot of various things that they trade throughout the realm. They create springs and coils and glass and assortments of other stuff that even is sent deeper into the artificery for enchantment or tinkering for whatever means they need to resell them for a higher value. Um, so with that, mark that you have blacksmithing tools, and when you
I
make
already did.
and when you have your blacksmithing set, you use your intelligence modifier, but not yet your proficiency modifier.
Gotcha.
So you're getting there. With that being said, that would have taken a week. Who would like to go next and and involve themselves in what's been going on?
Yeah, I will. I don't know what everybody else was planning on doing. I honestly forgot what I was going to. It was just going to go to a shop or something, but
I got everything written for if anyone forgot, but we could start with Mekamaru.
Yeah. I totally, I forgot my plan. What my plan was from last week.
It's okay. You said you wanted to learn um, more magic.
Oh yeah.
Um, in your time in Landrin, the artificery is very specific towards teaching blacksmithing, tinkering, and artificery. Uh, they don't really have a practice of teaching people how to create spells and stuff like that. You do, however, recall the magic shop would probably be your best bet to find answers like that, though.
Okay.
So that place is called Nordic Mysteries.
Okay.
And you enter Nordic Mysteries to find the woman you met last time, Apprentice Elwyn. She's a female half-elf, and is studiously, with her glasses on, taking inventory and just managing the shop. And yeah, take it away from there.
So I walk up to her and I ask her if she's gotten any new magic items coming in or any spell books.
I do. I have different things here, depending on your price. I have spell scrolls and spell books. I have items, but those are usually a bit more expensive. And let's see. What kind of spells are you looking for?
To use in combat for offense.
Well, anything can be used in combat, but if you want offense, that would most likely be evocation magic. And she starts going through different shelves on her, through different books on her shelves, and she gets to a red book, and she starts flipping through the pages, and says, "Okay, well, how versed would you say you are as an arcanist?"
I'm pretty good.
So with that, let's see. So I have you ever heard of elemental magic spell to command lightning? That be something you're interested in?
Manned lightning.
Yeah, so it's in a way. This one, she brings it over to you, and she says, you can sort of cast lightning bolts in a direction up to about 100 feet, 5 feet wide. Deals packs quite a punch in a single line. A little bit more reserved than sort of fireball, but I'm sure we can figure that out. So what kind of spell, what's the highest spell level you have?
Level 2.
Level 2. So this would be beyond you, but not too far. You can definitely try this.
The lightning bolt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll learn it and keep it for whenever I level up with spelling again.
Okay, so
Right.
are you interested in learning the spell or possessing a scroll of the spell?
I'd rather learn it.
Okay. Well, I can offer you the spell book on this for 250 gold.
That's for the lightning bolt, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Are you interested in this?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. So 250 gold, and she takes the next better part of 20 minutes scrolling out the incantations, the verbal, somatic, and material components that you'll need to cast a spell, and she even throws them in. She gives you what looks to be a bit of fur, a rod of amber, crystal, and then what she says is a piece of glass that can be used interchangeably, either use the crystal or glass. And you're going to need these components when casting the spell.
Okay.
Unless you can find some sort of focus. So write down a bit of fur, a rod of amber, crystal / glass. So you cannot cast a spell yet because you don't know 3rd level magic, but when you do, what we'll do is have a quick spell check, and you should be able to learn it instantaneously.
Yeah, you said fur, amber, and
Yeah, I'll write it down for you. Here you go. Oops. A bit of fur, and a rod of amber, crystal, or glass.
okay.
So it's going to take you some time to learn the spell. We'll just say that. What do you want to do in the meantime? Is there anything else you want to shop here, learn about, talk?
I just take this time to just train, basically.
Okay.
That's about it till our next our next journey.
All right. So who would like to go next then?
I actually think I was supposed to be in the magic shop with him. The guys I was with him.
Okay.
Um,
So what would you like to do?
so I mean, I guess I'd be with Mega Shop. I don't really have anything like in particular I want to look at, so I'd be looking around the shop for just see if anything catches the eye. Like I'm not really like a melee user, so anything that would help me in that category, I guess.
Okay. Um, wandering about, there's different items and antiquities here that she has for sort of ranged. A bunch of them are in glass cases, and you see what eventually you find to be a circlet of blasting. You see bracers of kindle, um, various different items that help from afar, um, but uh, not just specifically items, but like you find magic armors that are magically enchanted. You find weapons also magically enchanted. But for the most part, unless asked, most +1 armors and weapons run about 1,000 gold.
Are there any special type of arrows that are around?
Yeah. She has what looks to be a case that showcases two different arrows, fire arrows and poison arrows.
Okay. What would the fire arrows?
The fire arrows are the same price. They run 10 gold pieces per.
Um,
And there are 6.
6 in total or 6 of each?
6 of each.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Okay, so I will take. All right, so I'll buy 5 of each.
5 of each. So that will be 100 gold pieces. So
Sir.
mark that. And mark that you have 5 fire arrows and 5 poison arrows. Each deal a d6 extra damage of the element of either poison or fire.
Okay. And yeah, I guess that would be all I would be looking at. Those. Would thank the shopkeep, and I guess I'll head out with like tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you've done your shopping. Is there anything you want to do that might take the week? I know you wanted to send your letter and package out. So
Yeah, so that would be like my main thing. I want to send that out. I guess I would take that. I guess I would take the week to kind of explore the area, and just read up on any books or anything about Alvaron or any specific cities. Specifically, actually, I do have one written down. Forget the name of it.
I will show you guys a little bit of the map you've traversed to help out a bit. Let's see where that is.
We did get if there's anything on Mesmerata, any books on that or any maps or anything.
Okay.
I would be looking at that too, since you did tell me that's about.
Yeah.
I guess where they would be, to about the guys.
All right. So for now, you all have access to the northeastern Alvaron mini map. You should be able to see that now. It's also in the handouts. They do have a library in the artificery, and it's 5 gold a day to read in their library. So you can pay for entry, or you can search around for maybe lore and gossip. So it's more of, do you want to learn a bit about the past or go find the present word of mouth?
I guess I do. I guess I do the present word of mouth.
You could do
And
both. You do have a week.
okay, yeah, yes. You know what? I'll do both. I guess. Kind of split it down the middle, so I kind of have the full picture,
All right.
or at least anything that'll help me.
So let's go to the artificery, and you pay the the gnome that is in charge of entry, who escorts you with some students to the library, and it is a very filled library. There are many students here, mostly short because they're gnomes and halflings. And you enter to see that the main center is just rows of tables, very nicely measured, with giving everyone enough space, but in different tables, different people reading books. You even see Kavir at one point, most likely doing homework. Make me.
Just wave to him.
He's got an apple. And like soot all over his fingers. You make, if you can make me a history check with advantage, because you are in a library and you've paid for a day to really get into it. So
All right. 18.
okay, so you learn a bit about the origins of Mesberata, that it was founded a long time ago during the time where an invasion force from Duranicus, I will spell that, from Duranicus,
Okay.
a continent very much shrouded in mystery, but a reputation for being extremely barren and heavy in the trafficking of slaves and dealings of dark magic. When this invasion force from Duranicus set towards Alvaron, many of these slaves and forced and hired mercenaries that came here, though a great host of them were strong enough to take on the forces of Alvaron, many of them actually turned on their masters and slew them. And thousands upon thousands of slaves and sellswords and sorcerers who had extremely chaotic magics and proclivities ended up trying to make peace in Alvaron so they would not be driven back to Duranicus. They settled in what is now Mesberata. However, Mesberata was not conceived specifically by an individual from Duranicus. It is said that the grand sorceress known as Savathun founded it.
Yes.
No. Sorry, I got you. Savathun.
No, it's the same name as someone in Destiny. So anyway,
Yeah.
Oh, in Destiny?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Well, Savathun is a name that you find much more about because she was one of the 3 greatest wizards of Alvaron. Of the 3, there was Azul, Savathun, and the third name is stricken from the book. So,
how do you spell Azul? AZ. AZUL?
UL.
Oh, UL. Okay, gotcha.
It was part of 3 of the greatest arcanists of Alvaron.
Okay.
And this was thousands of years ago. Moving forward, make me an investigation check as you talk to people, bring up some of what you know with the gossip and rumors, and try to discern what has been going on recently in Mesberata. And this would just be a straight roll.
Well,
You get the idea, and people give you rumors as they talk about how Mesberata is pushing the bounds of their relationship with Algorand, as Algorand was once the mightiest empire or kingdom in Alvaron. As you well know, after Numeron fell, and the Griffins were struck away, Algorand has diminished much of its dominion in Alvaron, and they're one of the closest cities to them is Mesberata. That being said, Mesberata is the opposite of Algorand, where Algorand has a mighty army known as the Iron Legion. The Mesberata is a city of sorcerers that gets its protection from the what are they called here? Sorry, I have this. The protection from the collective. You don't learn much more about the collective, but you do find out that Mesberata is consistently expanding where it thinks its borders are. It's hiring anyone to bring them any interesting sort of race or slave they can find, and bringing them back to do whatever it is they do in Mesberata. No one actually trades with them regularly just to do so or for coin. It's a very particular place that you don't go there unless you have something in mind on how to get back out. So
basically for something in return, but not trading for coin.
they could trade for coin, but from how you hear from the halflings and gnomes here, it's just not a friendly place to try your luck.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, I got it.
Alright. So we have just Tom left. So Thwip.
Every single time they've been to the shop, I've been with them.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've been just laser. I don't even know what they're actually buying, but like I've been laser focused on them actually buying things.
Okay.
And like bit by bit, I know I'm gonna crack this puzzle of how money works.
Okay. Well, Elwin is interested in you being a Kenku and tries to communicate to you as best she can. She asks you if it's okay if she casts a spell on you to help you both communicate better.
Nod my head. Yep.
Okay. So let's see. So she casts the spell. And though you knew common before, you understand all the nuances that have escaped you before. Now this isn't forever. This is a 1 hour spell. And during that time, she explains to you, well, she asks you more about who you are, where you come from. Do you explain any of that?
Oh, I can speak, or she understands me better.
She understands you better.
Okay, so I am going to tell her exactly what she wants, but it's going to, like, names of places is not going to be like, I came from a big town. I lived in like a dirty street corner, and then I went out and I met my new friends. Like that kind of thing. Like like names and like I know my way around the town, but I don't know the street names kind of deal.
It's more or less that you can communicate better to her than you can just understand her better. Like the nuances of some like just being like, you know, this phrase will help you express something. Like you use a phrase to express something, but you understand what those phrases mean now in their entirety. Like if you were, like when you understand what birthing hips means is basically.
Yeah. Okay. So now all of a sudden I'm like, oh, different. Oh.
Oh, that's.
Oh. Now
that turtle was actually really weird.
And like I'm looking at her, my eyes go wide, like my beak like opens a tiny bit, like as all the realization hits.
Yeah. So I would say that during your time with her, go ahead and make me intelligence. No, this would be wisdom.
Just wisdom check, straight wisdom.
Yeah, just a straight wisdom check, because the spell doesn't last forever.
10.
During the time, you get what she's trying to explain to you, but when the spell fades, damn, those numbers still don't make much sense. I would say that she would. Let's see here. She will cast the spell throughout the times you come to visit her. I would say give me one more wisdom check.
4.
Yeah. During the time that spell is active, it makes sense, but there's no retention. No retention at all. During your time with her, you do become friendly. I would say during that time you communicate and she understands some of the things you want. So at the very least, what's a phrase or two you would have wanted her to teach you? It would still be in her voice, so it could be monotoned.
Well, considering what I'm trying to learn, how much is that?
Okay. And one more.
And is this enough?
Yeah. Okay. So in her voice, you hear, "How much is this? Is this enough?" Kind of like Microsoft, like, in a very like commercial-based, phrase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like auto-generated.
Yeah. Like, how much is this? Dora! Can you say tax? T. A. Anyway.
Oh, thank God I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. It's all included. So, with your time in Nordic Mysteries, you make friends with Elwyn and learn those 2 phrases. And aside from Kavir, you would have had to spend a lot of time at the artificery, so you wouldn't have as much free time as everyone else. But if there is something you would have wanted to do, what is something you all would have wanted to do at some point together? Because there's also some business you guys had to do here. Just don't remember what it was.
Oh damn, the prophet. Damn.
And the prophet's not here.
I think prophet had that.
I mean, he's here, but I'll be prophet.
I'm trying to remember. Did I write that down?
I don't remember because technically my character wasn't there.
You were there.
No, he went to Griffin, didn't he? Oh no, that was we had the 2 plans set, but you went ahead and we were like, oh, we'll take care of that side business.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, damn it! What the hell was the side business?
Well, days pass
I
as
just
you
want to have
all
this written.
make your purchases, spend your time in Landrin. Let's have a very important question here. How well did you guys live during your time here? Did you live a standard, meager, or above average time in Landrin?
I wouldn't say standard because I want to come off as like I
I
got
think
loads of
standard,
money.
I think standard would be the best way to do it because like I'm used to like street life, so like standard for me is the high end. Like shit, I got a bed and food. Cool.
So you have squalid, poor, modest, comfortable, and wealthy.
Why do I imagine you jumping from side to side with each one of those?
Did you just? Yeah, I did that actually.
Real?
But with my cursor, I was like left and right and left and right and left.
So yeah, you doing that? Imagine you just hopping on one leg on each one, throwing
Yep.
up one hand.
Poor, modest, comfortable, wealthy. So, what would you guys have liked to have? How would you like to live? Modest is basically, you keep out of the slums. You maintain all your equipment throughout, living in maybe an older part of town, renting a room, living in the inn, or even renting out space in the temple. You don't go hungry or thirsty, and this is a life for students, priests, hedge wizards, families, and some of the high-end soldiers.
I think I would have been modest.
Modest all the way, son.
All right.
Well, actually, do you have to even worry about a Kavir? Do they put you up?
They do not put him up.
No.
It is an artificery, not a B&B.
Yeah, I would have been modest. I would have been going back to the inn every night, sleeping, and then coming back every morning.
All right. So
Yeah, modest.
So modest is 1 gold piece a day. So mark 7 gold pieces. Everyone.
Easy money.
Yeah.
Easy money.
It's easy money because you guys have been paid a lot, but more often than not, as individuals,
Yeah.
with the modest living is very comfortable. Comfortable goes obviously.
Being rough.
Yeah. So with that, everyone marked 7 gold for 7 days, and where you all have your rooms and boards, you gain a bit of insight in some of the the comings and goings. There's talk of an expansion of Landrin that would push to the other side of the river towards the Crowned Mountain. Now, there's talk that it might not be accepted by the dwarves to encroach closer towards the mountain, that they would be most likely have to build out more south, because beside what you see in the core of the town. To the south is the farmlands, and there's much green farms and barns and all sorts of simple life being had down there. There's also the whispers about the Eyrie and how the fortress has been reclaimed. There is word that there are encroaching forces in the borderlands, that things are probably going to get a bit confrontational with the bands of orcs and goblins, the gnolls, the raiding parties that encroach on the lumber hills. And to the north, towards the frozen tundra in Ethador, there is talk of uncertainty if Landrin will have the same comforts and protections from the frost giants. That what if times get sour, would Landrin be their first stop down from the mountains? And with that, the time is all yours. At the end of the week, you've eaten, you've rested, you've trained. What would you all like to accomplish? You all meet in a tavern. There's 3 taverns. Which would you prefer to be at? You have, as a reminder, you have no...
We did sell Millie's mead right at this one, correct?
At both Gnome Sweet Gnome and the Brick Inn.
I don't even know which one's the Brick Inn.
The Brick Inn is the blue one. That's the Dwarven. The Dwarven Inn run by Ernegroot.
And we should meet at that one.
Okay. So you all have a good, let's say, it would be at the end of your meeting. So it would be after you've gained your blacksmithing. So it would be around the afternoon, going into nighttime. You guys are having an early dinner, beers and food, and with that, let's change up the music here as you guys are actually quite active tonight because we're at the end of the week. You see many dwarves and gnomes and men come here to get good hard drinking done as raucously as possible. So time is all yours as you've all finally regrouped.
I would like to order some milk and some cake. Okay. I ain't had that cake in a minute.
That's true. So it is 1 silver piece for cake and milk. You have found that he has upped the price of the cake from what Millie charged by far.
It's whatever. It's worth it. I'll take it.
Yeah. So you have
everybody got to make a profit somewhere.
Oh, for sure. And in these times, selling things that few others have or are capable of is good business.
Mm-hmm.
So, time is yours.
Okay, guys. Here's the thing. I have to lick my chops. That was good. I don't know how much time we have, but I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a little selfish. Once I finish my meal, I'm gonna run back to the blacksmithing. I gotta use as much time as I can to keep making as many stars as I can before we go on our next adventure. So yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and explore, I will be at the blacksmith place as long as I can, or until they get tired of me and kick me out. Yeah, so that's what I want to do.
Sounds good to me. As I get drunk.
This is like the end of the week, right?
Yeah, this is after he's finished his week, his training. You can see that he's got a new set of blacksmithing tools. This is also after all the reading and learning and all that.
Oh, I do want to add. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna ask this question to Adam, but you can keep going.
No, I do want to ask. So, what happened with current noon?
Prophet says he had paid us for the time, and then he seemed to be concerned about the final words of the fiendish presence we killed.
Final word. Didn't he just screech out?
Time of worms comes. It's supposed to be demonic. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm a little drunk.
When the time of words come.
I'm a little drunk.
Oh, those. So those words had meaning? Thought he was just speaking out of his butt.
Dark times indeed.
Dark times indeed. For him, anyway. Ha ha ha! And I click, I click my beer with.
Yeah. We do it like super hard, so like you see it like splash up and then back
Yep.
the cup.
Yeah. Prophet says, we do also have this, and pulls out the parchment from Lady Faden, Nume. We are supposed to talk to the artificery and help have them work on the reliquary.
That was it. Yep. Yes. I'm glad you remember, Prophet. Yeah, because that totally slipped my mind. Oh, that should be sort of easy. I'm sort of in with the group now, so hey, who knows what might happen?
I also took the time to speak to Lord Stonefell and give him our thanks for giving us the wagon and horses.
Oh, that was kind of you. See, Prophet, without you, we wouldn't have many friends.
Agreed. So, what should we be planning next? How long is your training going to last?
So we got a week. We have this next week off. So I at least want to, spend 1 or 2 days to restock some of my inventions before we go out again, because I won't have a proper forge to do it. So that would actually help. And then since I got my alchemy jug, it'll be a lot easier to do too as well.
Okay.
I'd say at least 2 to 3 days is pretty much all I need, and we can head out and do a quick job and come back. It's all up to you.
Well, what do you all want to do?
Great.
I think we overstayed our welcome a bit, and we should keep traveling down yeah, we should just keep traveling. See what else we find.
Overstayed our welcome? What do you mean overstayed our welcome? This is a town. We spend the proper coin. We live like kings. No, I'm joking.
I look at Mekamaru kind of like squint-eyed a little bit, and it's like, don't you start.
Like, yeah, the one man that really got some stuff for free.
Well,
We overstayed our welcome.
Prophet speaks up. Well, Mekamaru, where do you want to go next?
That was a good question, though. Kind of scared to answer that one because that might be the wrong answer.
Well, what are our options?
Oh, we can go towards Lower Dell. Well, yeah, Lowdell. This all looks dangerous as hell, though.
Lowdale, you said?
Lowdell.
Why don't
Forget
you,
that.
why don't you guys tell me some places you're interested in learning more about, and we'll sum up some lore and figure out if you've ever heard rumors from there.
Real quick before we do that, could I just so for the fire arrows, is it like alright? So if I use it, will it also be like anything around it will be flammable? It's not wearing armor or whatever it is.
Yeah, as long as it's a flammable material.
Yeah, yeah.
It wouldn't.
Okay.
It doesn't just catch something on fire. Normally, it just does your arrow damage, which is like a D8, plus your modifier, then an additional D6 that is fire or poison.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then I guess in that little bit of downtime while everyone was like speaking or whatever, I would be trying. So like I have studded leather armor on. I would be trying to clean off my regular leather armor using precipitation and just like a little brush and all that, just to try to make it look new. Because I'm gonna try to sell it.
Right. Okay. Very easily.
It's,
Is there like a since we're in like a tavern and this is like a really big city, is there like a like message board of like people looking for stuff
yeah.
to be done?
In the tavern, there's definitely. You see, towards the entrance, there's a big, just chunky board has had dozens upon dozens of nails driven through what are just parchments. You see wanted posters, you see work orders, ranging from just long sheets of paper to few sentences.
I run over, I grab a couple of them, and I bring them back.
All right.
Without looking at what they are. It's just literally just like, oh, this page is kind of big. This must be good. No, take that one.
Okay. You see one detailing Fighters Guild willing to pay for protection detail in the Lumber Hills. Threats of gnolls, hobgoblins, and orcs, ranging from the Borderlands and the Winter Realm and Solitude. Another one, let's see. Another one reads, let's see. Monsters spotted near the borders of the Lumber Hills. Payment on capture or proof of quarry being slain. Payment to the keep of Stonefell. See another one that says that's much older. It's been here for a while. And it talks about caravan duty to Alvaron, leaving at some date regularly from Landrin. Must be equipped to deal with potential slavers and an assortment of other things. It says like must have proficiency with the arcane. Those are 3 random jobs you find there.
As I show them to everybody, I do the like outspreading hands, and I'm like, huh?
He also, Prophet also says, we also could talk to Lord Stonefell. I'm sure he knows more about these lands than we do.
We should just go talk to him.
So you have those 3 quests. You have the quest to talk to the Artificer, Master Artificer, and Prophet suggests Lord Stonefell. So what would you guys like to do first? The world is yours. You can also just walk in a direction. Just like hit numlock and just start walking. Wait till you hear the sound of like, the Dragonborn
Walking
song.
simulator.
Till you hear Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin.
It's like, damn, we went too far.
Do-rah, do-rah.
This place isn't rendered yet. Damn it.
I said we go talk to what was the guy name?
Stonefell.
Stonefell. Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yep.
Okay with that.
All right. So
I placed the posters back on, but like just slam them back on there with no care, worry whatsoever.
yeah,
So like upside down, backwards. Yeah.
2 of them fall.
Yeah.
You make your way towards the Stonehold. And after you have to wait a while, you are brought into the nice estate of Lord Stonefell. And with that, you notice that he's having a bit of a gathering here. He takes some time to meet you in his study, and is dressed as normal as before. Very beautiful and expensive dwarven robes. And he meets you in his study with a glass of wine and welcomes you all to his home and says, I haven't thought to see you all so soon. What can I help you with? Mekamaru turns off.
Powers down.
Poke him a bit.
You're all just quiet.
Yeah. Just,
But don't look at me.
One more forges
I
AFK and the other war forges.
yeah. It's like when you like disconnect mid movement, so like Prophet's just walking into a wall.
Yeah.
Mekamaru's just like spinning around in a circle.
I see. You all seem to not.
I
You all seem to not do well in idle times.
yeah. I say work.
Possibly. You all seem to be successful in your delving recently in the Eyrie. You returned my wagon and steeds, which I've already thanked Prophet for. Do you all know much about Landrin and the surrounding area?
No, we do not.
Mekamaru just turns back on.
Did you say Landra?
Sorry.
Well, my business is in managing dwarven affairs outside of the Crowned Mountain. A very particular one, aside from the defense of this town, is a mine within Ithador, to the north of this land just before reaching the frozen tundra. This land is very delicate. Though harsh in nature with the cold, Itador is ruled by a very powerful clan of frost giants. Now, there's a mine there that we have access to, and it is fallen to me to ensure that that mine continues. Mostly, it's considered to be a sapphire mine, very valuable. Makes us very, very wealthy in these parts. Now, very recently, there have been talks of dangers within the mines. Now, we hesitated, hoping the miners could attend to this themselves, but it seems that the miners are reporting that this isn't a mere orc or goblin or even frost giant. This is some sort of weird amorphous creature that seems to dwell within the liquid parts of these caverns, where some of the tunnels have already flooded from consistent defrosting of snow. Now, we don't know what the creature is, but to send dwarves so close to Ithador in force would draw suspicion and might force the frost giants to investigate. I would like to avoid that. So if you are looking for work, I would greatly appreciate some eyes and ears within our mine just north of here. It is a still difficult trek through the cold. Payment would be extremely lucrative. So
you just need eyes and ears, or you need this creature to be dealt with?
it would be nice if the creature was dealt with also.
And there's no knowledge of what this creature may be.
No, they said they found it after what seems to be uncovering a subterranean part of the mountain that was filled with icy water.
Icy water.
Yeah.
I mean, depending what this creature may be, we could take a look, or we might end up just being in and out, depending on what it is.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
I'm
And you
already-
said it was north?
It is to the north, at the borders within the borders of Ithador.
Oh god, I don't like that. Okay.
Just look at it.
What's the matter?
Just don't look
On
at it.
second thoughts.
Don't look at it. Just keep your eyes closed.
Yeah.
You seem to understand a bit of what you may be dealing with. The cold is one thing. Making your way through that land is difficult. But then again, there are dire wolves, winter welds, and the potential encounter with the frost giants. If you were to face off in a confrontation with them, it is good that your party isn't entirely dwarvish, which is why you would be extremely well suited for this.
Okay. We accept. Well, I think we should go.
I mean, I'm already salivating over like sapphire and money, so like, like extremely lucrative was already like, yeah, all right. My attention's here.
Okay. Prophet says we should also talk to Master Artificer, before we leave, we should finish our business before leaving.
Look around. Since we will be going through the snow and the cold, and we need to stack up our torches, tinder boxes, anything.
And winter clothes.
That'd be helpful.
Yeah, yeah.
I give a
I
little
would like to
thumbs
go
up.
to a shop. Like,
Okay. So you're all looking for winter clothes, right? After
Yes.
you leave here?
Would he give us two?
Well,
Would
actually-
he give us at least 2 days of preparation before we have to take off?
You can leave whenever you wish. I would just hope that you understand that the miners will not continue to work until this is dealt with. So you have time on your hands, as there's nothing much more that I can do until I find another group suited for this task. So take all the time you wish, but the sooner the better.
I'm not gonna take all the time. I just need a couple of days just to prepare. That's all.
He nods. So, you all leave Stonehold at the tail end of a night of dining as the nobles and some other folk enjoy this dwarven aesthetic. You have time to prepare. What are some of the things you would like to do in the next 2 to 3 days?
Well, I was gonna say before that night ends, I would like to use my alchemy jug real quick.
Mhm.
I'm so glad I found these jars because this is so amazing.
Okay.
So I would like to use my alchemy jug before this night ends because I can only use it once per dawn.
Yeah.
So before this night ends, I would actually like to make some acid
Okay.
and then pour it into one of the empty containers that I have that we got from the Erie.
Yeah. So how much acid does it make?
It makes 8 ounces.
Okay. So you have a very lightly filled jar
Yeah.
of acid. Okay. Perfect. So you do that. The next day comes and you have the time to shop and prepare in Landrin. So let's do the winter clothing first.
also, quick question:
Yes.
Does Warforged even get cold?
Yes.
Okay.
Y'all get brittle. That's what y'all get.
Your body
cold.
is still made of just like hardened materials, but you
You get
still
rust.
have like nerve endings, and it's just very biotic. Most of your skin is extremely hardened, but eventually, yeah, it does get cold, and it kind of
should
gets
get more
worse
hot
from
out
you
of it.
because once you get cold or once you get hot, it kind of like accelerates. The colder you get, you know. With
Kind of like lingers on you for a bit.
yeah, you retain the heat or you retain the cold. So for those looking, it will be 4 silver pieces for winter boots, cloaks, and clothing each. 4 silver pieces.
I'll take it. Chump change.
So Mark,
I mean, I'll also have fur, but never mind. I ain't gonna even ask.
you can certainly try. Aside from that, is there anything else you're looking to purchase for your adventure? Time in the north towards Ethador.
Yeah, you know what? Since we are already here, I might as well, before I head to the blacksmithing shop, I might as well just do it anyway. I would like to buy. Let's just get an even thing of everything, cause I'm rich. Living.
Kind of is, man.
So I go with them whenever they go shopping, and I'm like, I don't really know because if I'm from Sora, right? Would I know how cold this is going to be?
Nope.
Okay, so like I'm very confused by what's going on,
Yeah.
and like I just see people like buying like cloaks and like all these like tinder boxes and everything, and I'm like,
Yeah. The most
I
you've
guess
ever
I guess I'm gonna
understood
have
of
to do
it.
this too.
Well, yeah. The most you've ever understood is like maybe sailors bring like thick gloves and hats and sometimes coats because the sea gets very cold. But you're not too sure what just going north means. You've never seen this cold, and even in Isora, when it gets cold, it's like not that big a deal.
Okay, so I buy what I would assume a cold person would buy that I've seen, which is like a heavy pair of gloves that don't really fit the talons and like a scarf.
Yeah.
And I go to everybody and I'm like, yeah.
It would be half the price then, I'd say. So 2 silver pieces instead of 4.
I put the gold on the table.
Yeah. They give you your change properly, and eventually Prophet also does his own purchasing. He buys things to make healing potions from the herbalist. And that's about it. And he's going to try to make some more healing potions before he leaves. So let's see.
I would like to buy more torches and arrows if I can as well.
Okay.
I don't remember how much torches are.
This is so weird. 1 gold piece for 20 arrows.
Okay. So, 1 for 20.
Yeah.
Okay, and then what for torch?
Torches are 1 copper
Per?
per. And they have.
So if I
20.
do a silver, it's 10?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll do a silver.
Alright. So they have 20. You've bought half of it. There's only 10 left. Let me do 25 gold. So he's going to make.
Is there anything I can do to help Prophet?
Looking for. He does not have proficiency in medicine, so it's just gonna be straight wisdom. There's not much you can do because he buys the materials and then tries to cast the magic to create the transmutation into the orbs. I'd say on the first one you could help him. Not the first one, but like the second one. Once you watch what he does, you try to help him recreate the process. So I would say for the first roll, he'll get advantage. I mean the second one. So he has 2 tries, so that's 50 gold. Where's his money? Damn, he's got a lot of money. Shit. Holy.
Yeah, he hasn't really spent anything. He's not blowing it on marbles and buttons like some of us are.
Yeah. It's 49.
Some of us did you.
Some of us actually have to spend money. I mean, I ain't poor.
Okay. So.
Hey, listen, I'm cost efficient.
You neither, man. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! I closed it. He's gonna try to make 2.
Hard gold is to get by him. So scamming people.
So let's see. Wisdom. It is So success on the first one. Second one's advantage. Something goes wrong. This, in attempting to create the second potion, the grinding of the materials and preparation work upon trying to cast a spell into it, either enough of the herbs used were not adequately enchanted and ritually prepared, but the second potion does not go through.
Does he have one more spell slot?
Oh yeah, he has more spell slots, but
Can I run out, spend the 50 gold, and get him another set to try one more time?
oh my god, I was using Mekamaru's page.
Wow.
I was wondering why it looked different, but you have the same proficiency anyway. And wisdom. That's weird. You have a 3 wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Okay. No, you don't. You have a +1.
Oh, I have a 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I was looking at
I'm just
intelligence.
gonna re-roll
Okay.
his wisdom then, because he has a +3. Okay, much better. Never mind. Both succeed. He has 2 more potions of healing. If I can find. Damn, he has so much shit on him. He's a heavy motherfucker. What? He already has 1 on him. Now he's got 3. Motherfuckers.
You don't need proficiency to use like the medicine kits and stuff, right? You just don't get bonuses to them.
Right. You can get proficiency. Like, you could learn it. Like, right now, Kavir has the experience to use blacksmithing tools, but he doesn't have proficiency with it yet. He will have proficiency soon.
So, means he can use them, or he uses them with a bonus, and then with proficiency he would get his full bonus.
It means he can use them, which means he can use intelligence. If you were to come up and say, I have blacksmithing tools, well, you have no knowledge of blacksmithing. So you would just make a straight roll. He makes it with intelligence because he has basic blacksmithing. And
Okay.
then his final teaching will give him proficiency.
So if I wanted to buy a like healer's kit to kind of use it as like a makeshift first aid kind of thing, could I do that?
You could, but you could only use a healer's kit to stabilize.
Yeah,
Because you have no idea what you're doing. You're just like, I'm
Yeah.
gonna keep him from dying, and the bare minimum is that he remains unconscious but doesn't make
Yeah.
death saving throws. And then if you gain proficiency with it or learned with it, you would add more multipliers to maybe you can bring him to 1 hit point while unconscious, or you can, because even at 0, if he's hit, that's a crit. He could still die. So your
Yeah.
next thing would be I actually give him 1 hit point. And then the next thing would be like I actually heal him when I use the healer's kit.
Okay, but I can buy one.
Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
So just like what Prophet did when he healed somebody with the kit, I wanna get one because I want to do that too for people.
Okay. Healer's kit.
I should have enough of that. That thing's super expensive.
Healer's kit. That would be 5 gold pieces.
Okay. So I take out the handful. Like I look at whichever party members near me. I'm like, is this enough?
Should be.
Yeah.
Prophet takes the coins and then pays for you like a kid paying for his Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, gives you the healer's kit. All right.
I thank him.
No problem. We're friends.
That's like the nicest. That's like the nicest thing I've ever heard. Like tear up a tiny bit.
Yeah. Huh. And then he says, "Grow up." No.
It just slaps me across the face.
Yeah. So you guys got a healing kit. Prophet has taken time to create 2 potions of healing. Um, who doesn't have one?
A potion of healing.
Yes.
I do not.
I do not either.
Okay.
I have 2.
Well, we also there's a an apothecary here, right?
He gives 1 to you, Alvora,
Thank you, sir.
and then he keeps the rest.
Yeah, because I already have a potion of healing.
Okay. Um, yeah, there's places you can buy potions. You could even go to the magic shop and buy potions or spells or weapons or whatever you want if you have the
Oh,
money or the.
before we go, could I see if the shop would like if I could sell back my or sell the leather armor?
Yeah, you could sell it to a blacksmith or armorer.
Yeah, I guess the armor. Armor will go to.
Okay. Leather. Sorry, I have to look for all these things. Blah blah blah. Leather. So you would get 5 gold back. It costs 10 gold, and they are definitely not buying it for reused leather armor. Know how much?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Where is his potions? I'm in Alvora's page. I'm wondering why I'm always in the wrong page. I'm not a player. I'm a DM.
Hey, let me get rid of my Let me get rid of my crowbar because I don't have it no more.
Nope. Someone does. All right. So, with that, anything else you guys want to do? Any shopping?
Oh yeah, I let everybody else shop. So
Uh-huh.
my favorite we're at the general store, right?
Yeah.
My favorite people of all the world, I have come back to buy your wonderful goods. I'm joking. Anyway, um,
And they're like,
the one.
I hope I remember the pricing.
I
Yeah.
I would like to buy 1 blanket.
Fuck you.
Mhm.
D&D blanket price.
Blanket is 5 silver pieces.
Nope, we're going because yeah, it is.
Yeah, don't worry. I pulled it up ahead of time. Okay.
You find a thick quilted blanket made to keep you warm in cold weather.
That's
I
right.
would like
Mhm.
I would like the anti-cold item, please.
Yeah, so 5 silver. The halfling couple, you go. That'll be 5 silver pieces.
Okay. Since I got the blanket, I already got the clothes. I'm gonna buy something so weird because I'm gonna think it's gonna be fun. Do you guys have a grappling hook?
That's I don't think so. He starts checking around and looking through. Do we sell? Yeah, grappling hooks. And his wife shakes her head and like, no, sorry.
Okay, just had to ask. And then I would like to buy my usual. Let me get um 3 things of ink and 2 more flasks of oil.
Okay. Do. Let's see. All right. Do. So it would be 10 silver pieces for 3 vials of ink. And you wanted oil?
Yes, 2 flasks of oil. Because I already have 3. I just want to make it a solid 5.
All right.
And I would also like to buy a bunch of rations as well.
A little flask of oil. That'll run you 1 silver piece each.
Okay, so that's 15. Six, so that's about 17 pieces of silver. And I already got enough chalk. Okay, and you know what? Let me just get one more thing of rations since I got 14 of them already. Let's make it an even 15.
All right. All right. So, anything else?
This is. I want to get more rations.
Yeah, that'll be it for me at the second. How much would that be? What, 18 silver altogether?
Rations are about. They are 5 copper per day rations. Or I'm sorry. Damn, that's way more expensive. Woo. Shit. We're gonna do 1 silver piece per day of
Okay.
rations because it says 5 silver pieces. That's pretty nut. That's pretty nutty.
Gotcha.
If they have them, I'm gonna buy 10.
Okay, so 10 silver pieces. Rations. Because it's a
So-
mixture. It's like jerky,
It's-
dried
It's
fruit.
gold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna give them 20 altogether just from me, and then Thrift can give them.
Well,
However much.
yeah. Okay, that's fine.
I know my total comes out to like like 18 silver pieces, but I'm gonna give them 20 because I love them.
Well, thank you kindly. Well, we appreciate it. And
Well.
good safe travels to you and your own.
Mm-hmm. And I
Before we leave, go ahead.
no, I'm good.
You good?
Yeah.
Before we leave, this is the place I bought the buttons, right?
Yes.
Do they have anything else that's shiny?
Not really. A lot of the time during the school periods, the students come here and buy up all sorts of things to work into their crafts. We're kind of down on that right now.
Oh, you know what? There is something I would like. I would like a pad to write with and something to write with.
Oh, paper. Yes. I forgot about that.
Tiny book would be great. Kind of like notebook kind of thing, if they have it.
He starts looking around. I've got parchment, and I have a journal, but not that sort of novelty. It's just normal sized.
How big's the journal?
It's like a book from any other wizard or scholar you've seen. For you, it's it's like a tome.
It's kind of hefty.
But it's light. It's not like a hardback.
I'll take it.
It's not a hardcover. Okay.
I'll take it and ink if they have any more of it.
For 3 vials of ink is 10 silver.
Okay.
And
And how much for the book?
for the book would run you. Damn it! I'm gonna get the wrong answer from this when I type it. I would say 1 silver piece. For now. Yeah.
I'll buy the ink pen for the whip.
Okay.
I'm gonna give them
Yeah.
gold.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
I'm gonna give them gold just because I really like them.
All right. Thank you very kindly. If you guys are ever in Landron again, just let us know and we'll take care of your needs. Just if you're looking for anything particular, our inventory comes in usually on the Tuesday of the week. A bit awkward, but we do our business with most people aside from Mesmerata. So sometimes we take a bit longer to get stocked, but it's always honest.
That is completely fine, but thank you for letting us know. I might, when I need some stuff, I'll probably show up again on Tuesday. On a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday. Okay. Prophet says to the artificer,
My head.
Master Artificer, say it in Nume.
I guess yeah, to the artificially.
He makes his way over there. Um, how do you get in?
Through the front door. I walk. I walk
Oh
up to the
yeah!
steps. Oh yeah.
Bust open both doors.
Warforged start
It's the
invading.
elevator.
Clockwork start bursting out of the walls. It's just a battle. The battle for the artificery takes place.
Kavir time, baby.
Is the gnome um, sees you all entering, but only Kavir really has entry access to enter. As you all approach, he says, "Well, looks like you're all signing up for the artificery, or it's book club day, and I wasn't informed."
Actually, Mr. Professor, we have. I forgot to mention, but we have this letter from. I just call her Milady, and she is asking or requesting, however she is asking, for your help to rebuild the Erie. And she would like many of the gnomes, you know, for their assistance to go back and rebuild the Erie. I hand him the letter that she gave us.
Um, he looks at the letter and sort of like, "I'm not touching that." I am afraid to say we are tinkers of very fine things of interesting nature, components for spellcraft, and we are not construction workers.
I don't think she's looking for construction workers per se.
Prophet speaks up. She wants help to rebuild the reliquary, the telescopes that see across the realms. Um,
Yeah, that.
he more agreeably says, "You would have to speak with the master artificer for that. I will see if he can make time. You may follow, but follow closely. No lingering. You are here for specific business."
Okie dokie. All right, guys, follow me.
Kavir goes one way and the guy goes the other way. No, you follow this gnome to the staircase that leads to the second floor. And here you wait, waiting to deliver this message for Faden Nume to the Master Artificer. You are waiting in a beautiful and clean marbled lobby as the gnome waits here patiently and then leaves you all here to also wait at the other end of a very small table with a female gnome just like looking up at you with her big glasses at the big folk. Eventually, a very dirty, covered in soot and dirt, grit and sweat, very short gnome disregards your presence and marches to the doors of the Master Artificer. And the doors open as soon as he gets to the door, and then slowly close behind him. And you're just still here waiting.
I guess we walk in.
I'd give him a moment.
Okay. Oh, I'll sit down and wait. So, anything interesting happened the past few days?
I look like I'm about to speak up, then I'm like, And just start like kicking my feet.
Enter! You can go in and see him now.
Thank you, ma'am. Or sir.
You enter towards the double doors, and they don't open at your approach. Prophet opens the door, and you see sitting at the other end of a very thick, large table with his hands on top of it, waiting as his fingers rhythmically just one after the other rock against tap against the wood. As he's waiting for you, you see a brown-haired gnome who says, "All right, I'm Master Copperfoot, head artificer here at the and keeper of gnomish knowledge. I was told this was an important piece of news that I needed to deal with in the middle of my work. What can I do for you?"
We have this letter from my lady, the lady from the Erie, and she was asking for your help to rebuild. What's it called again?
Reliquary.
Yeah, that. I can't say that word. I'm sorry.
I do recall the works from one of these histories, designed by the priest of Ayun, and he pushes back his chair and starts walking on a very on a footstool, getting up to a different level of what is behind him, some shelves of books. I have some of that knowledge back then. Yes, designed by the priests of Ayun, but made manifest by our gnome tinkerers. What is she looking for in particular?
She would like to rebuild the telescopes and everything in the reliquary,
I see.
and so she would need the help of the gnomes because they're known for tinkering.
Good one. He's like reading through this book and sort of puts it back and sort of grabs another one. Yes, one. Okay. Right. Yes. Well, the Lady Faye de Nume speaks for the Erie, and the riders of the Erie have well protected these areas and been generally pleasant with us. We've seen no hardships between them, so no reason why not to accept such a request as long as there's payment for service.
Yes, I believe so. She will pay greatly.
Prophet extends the letter, and he goes, "Oh, thank you." He opens it, and his hands are still covered in soot, and you can just see black stains going over this nice piece of parchment. Yes, I, Lady Faye Nume, reliquary, yes, very important. Yes, yes, okay. Oh, no, not bad. Okay. Yeah, you could easily. Yeah. Well, this will require something aside from payment as well. This brings up a lot of interesting things, because the Erie, as I well know, was sort of in a slump in the past centuries. Is it true that the Griffins have returned?
Yes, it is. It's very true. I actually arrived on a griffin a week ago.
And how was it? How was the hand control?
Um, when I first rode one, I couldn't really, how should I put it, control it well, but it did save me from falling to my death, so I was grateful for that. But I believe with some training, they ride wonderfully, and the view is fantastic.
Very well. That sounds exciting. Now, I have not seen this group before. Might I suggest, might I ask who the group of you are, if not just traveling groups of tradesmen, scholars?
We don't necessarily have a name.
I look back and I look at everyone else in the party and like,
We're just adventurers and people that like to learn stuff.
Interesting. Well, I can assure you that we are more than happy to take on such a work order. However, this brings up very interesting opportunities for us if the Erie is once again reclaimed by the true denizens and heritages, bloodlines. If Numeron is in its waking phase, then I'm sure we can make a much more tender alliance. The Gnomes of Landron, as well as the Council of Landron, would very much like to offer our aid in this upon payment of work of service. However, we will require something aside from payment in the future, something that wasn't possible until now. I just thought of it, and now, yes, it's becoming more clear. In the coming times, we would like to ask for help in a few things. I think it's best we brought this up more face to face. If you can let Faden, Nume, also know that we would like to meet with her, either on the soil of Nesselbrick, was it? Is that where they all reside now?
Yeah.
Yes, somewhere in the middle, somewhere closer here. They could actually, we could have the meeting here. If their griffins are as returned and fast and speedy, they could get here within a few days. Yes, no, this works out perfectly. Tell her I will meet her whenever she can within Landron. Between the hours of 2 and 3 o'clock. 2 and 4 o'clock. 2 and 6. Between the hours of 2 and 6. Yes,
Okay.
that'll work.
Okay, will do.
All right, thank you very much. And might I ask, are you all, nice, Warforged from the Crowned Mountain, or were you remnants of the calamities long lost? It's very important that I ask that now.
From the Crown Mountains.
Interesting. Okay, you can leave.
Bye.
Bye. Have a good day. And he's leaving with you, as he's like not waiting for you to leave so he can do anything in the office. He's wandering out with you guys. Like, yes, come on, quickly. The door's open when I command it. And he just
I walk out.
Yeah, you guys walk as you were walking out and like making your way out of the artificer. You see that he's making his way back to the basement grounds, which is where like it's a no-go zone for students. The basement is restricted for head artificers and master blacksmiths to do God knows what down there.
That piques my interest.
So Prophet says, that went well.
Mm-hmm.
Are we ready to go to Ithador?
No, I still have to make some stuff. I told you I need about 2 days or a day and a half.
Well,
Depending on how it goes.
hurry up.
Well, I was going to, but I had to buy the stuff first. So yeah, but as soon as we leave from the artifice, I go straight to the blacksmith.
Okay. What are you making?
Okay, so
You can use the services in the school, by the way.
okay then. Yeah, let me go to the services in the school since I'm still paying for it anyway.
Yeah.
It's a lot closer.
I mean, not paying for it's free. Like, as a student here, you have access to the library, you have access to their workshops, both tinkering, blacksmithing, and artificering. And they also have enchanters for minor enchantment, reduced cost here. So,
Okay, yeah. All right, guys. I'll see you around. I'm gonna stick around here for a little bit. Why did I literally just raised my hand and waved by in real life. I'm so dumb.
it's okay. When I stabbed you guys, I stabbed you guys in real life.
Listen, nine times out of 10, when Twip is doing things, I'm doing it to try to get in the mindset. So don't feel bad. So like that entire conversation kind of hurt Twip, like mentally. I was like, as way too much dialogue, way too quick, and
yeah, he's a fast talker. I ain't gonna lie.
And I was like, what?
He's rock
Man was
sharp.
he was saying Nani the whole time.
Yeah, he's going in and out. He's ready. He's that makes sense. All right, we're done here, right? Cool.
I was like super confused. Like as we leave his office and the door closed, you know, like it almost crushes my tail feathers, and I have to like jump out of the way.
Yeah. Wow.
I'll write that down. Flip does not like to be rushed.
So.
Okay, so what I want to make is as much time as I have, I would like to make, because I'm using the alchemy jug again to make another 8 ounces of acid. So now I have 16 ounces altogether.
Yeah.
And then I have 5 vials of ink that I would like to use and 5 vials of oil.
Okay. So for the stretch of this, you have to make some glass vials first, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead and make a blacksmithing check using your intelligence modifier, but not your proficiency.
Hey, since
Dude,
we're already
just click on intelligence then.
Yeah, you can do that.
since we were already like
Oh,
in the school already, like can we watch him do this?
Sure.
Or like would we get kicked out?
if they allow you, I'm guessing.
You start talking about it, and as you're like the gnome that like watches the door is like, no, that's preposterous. It's a privilege and an honor to. And the teacher comes up and says, "It'll be fine. I'll watch them and take care of them. And I would like to see one of the students who thinks himself ready. I would like to see what he's learned." So first, you roll a 4, right, for the
Yeah,
glass vials.
great pressure. Yeah.
These are perfect in every way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they're ready for you to open. So, I need you to. You have what is in front of you 6 glass, like, vials or marbles for hitting. So now I need you to make your tinkering check. You're proficient with this though.
Yeah.
So make your check, and this
With
is
intelligence, correct?
Yes, but this is with disadvantage because you don't know that the vials are actually way too thin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what? Oh, did I put it? I did. No. Do it again?
Yeah.
Because I put it at disadvantage, but it didn't pop up.
That's right. You can do it again.
Oh, it's not with tinkering tools. It's the glass blower. No, it would be tinkering tools. Okay.
Yeah, still that.
Okay, so it'd be 10, I guess.
You start to burn out the hole, right, to be able to pour and then reseal the which one would you have done first?
I probably would have did ink first.
Okay, so you do so, and as you do, the first 2 vials shatter.
No.
You have 4 left, and you get the idea that you might have made a mistake here. So you burn a lot of time here. Teacher says, "Are you going to make a new batch or continue with what you have?"
Nope. It's better to make a new batch, or else I'm just wasting ingredients.
Okay. Smart. A safe man knows when to admit his mistakes and start over. You're not as crazy as the artificers, because if you were, they would try to continue, even with such a disadvantage. Let me show you how to properly make sure the glass is thick enough for cutting. And with this time, she gives you advantage. She gives you advantage on your blacksmithing check. So make an intelligence check to make 6 more, This will use all of the remaining
Wow.
ingredients. It's funny because
I can't wait.
this is sort of the part that you kind of failed during your training. She teaches you as best she can, and with that, you're understanding, but you just keep making the glass too thin. Either you don't understand how much sand to use, and eventually, after another 6 hours of this, it is late at night, and she says, "I'd love to help you more with this, but it is getting late, and I think you're going to need a little bit more practice."
Yeah, I know. Why did you both have to roll 7? Why couldn't one of y'all just roll a nice 10 or a nice 13? You know, something I can work with.
A little bit more you would have gotten some, but below 10, all of the resources are used at this point. It's not the best time, as your professor did watch all of this, but it's also not part of the class, so there's no downside.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, I decided to go to bed. I have one more day, which is tomorrow, to try to do something. And that's it.
Alright. You've used up all of your sand, though.
Yeah, I'll buy more sand in the morning.
Okay. Sand, straight from Isora.
Go outside, grab some dirt. I got some more now.
Selling sand. They call me the Sandman. So you buy more sand, which will cost you about 5 silver pieces.
Okay.
You retry at the artificery. This time your teacher's not here. So a straight roll. Make me some glass.
Great roll. Intelligence. Okay, it is a normal. Thank you. Was that so hard, gods? Like, really?
Well, this time you do make 6 perfect vials of glass. Now make a tinkering check to put the oil in them, or the oil at this point.
Yeah, because since I stopped, so I still have 3 ink left. But I'm gonna go with oil. I'm gonna do 3 oil.
You can use ink, whatever you want. I'm
gonna do 3 oil.
All right, 3 oil.
Yeah. And you said tinkering check, correct?
Yes.
With the advantage? No, because I'm proficient
You're
with it.
You're just proficient with it. But I would say roll again with advantage because tinkering is your thing, and you do have all the tinkering stuff you need in the artificery. I guess these are proper workstations.
Let me just take this off. Go to normal. Because I already rolled a 15, so I'll just roll it again.
Yep.
Oops, so 6. So 15.
Yep. You make 3 perfect oil shots.
Yay!
You have 3 jars left. Or 3 vials.
No, I only have 2 vials.
No, you made
Of
6.
What?
6
3
vials.
glass. Gotcha.
6 glass vials. So you have 3 more.
Alright, so I'm gonna use these 3 now. These are gonna be the acid.
Okay. Go ahead and make a tinkering check with advantage.
Advantage, tinkering, intelligence. 23.
So you have enough to make them perfect, but not enough to make 3. You have 2 acid shots.
Okay.
Because 8 ounces would fill 1 perfectly. And that's about it. Unless you want to use the last roll to make an ink one.
Yeah, I'll use the last one to make the ink one.
Alright, make a check.
I'm sorry, fellas.
It's all good. They'll just push you off the cliff first, you know.
Yeah, I got 21.
I take his ink wells. I take his acid well. You make 1 perfect ink shot. So
There
with
we go.
that, you've made everything you can. Everyone is, just waiting outside from you. Prophet has renounced his cleric path and is deciding to summon Orcus in the town square. Um, anything anyone else wants to do in the town of Landrin?
I'm cheering Prophet on because I'm not entirely sure what's happening.
No, I'm good.
I'm good.
So I will
I'm good.
say it has been 7 days that you've rested, and then 2.5 days of which you've been in Landrin preparing for this next quest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2. Yeah, let's still take some more time. So, how do you all wish to leave? Where are you going? You're just heading north?
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
gonna
we're
go to that.
sorry.
Yeah, we're gonna go to that mine, right?
Yeah.
Yep, to the mine.
Okay. So with that, you've set off from Landrin to the northern wilderness, a land called Ethador. And with that, we are going to take a break. So we'll be back in about 8 minutes, something like that. And
Okay.
we will continue our adventure.
I do apologize, everybody. My character is complicated. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
So are my demons. I mean,
Besides complicated, I literally have a journal I'm writing dialogue into. Don't worry about it.
that's true. Alright. So, Mekamaru, Prophet, Kavir, Alvora, and Thwip, you are setting forth towards the north. We will be right back.
We get some cake and milk.
Hello.
Whoa.
All right. Let's continue from where we left off. I just need 1 second to. Okay.
Back.
Okay, one last thing. There we go. Needed some ice.
So nice.
Oh. A good picture. Alright. Okay, that will have to do for now. And location 2. Alright, so let us continue from where we left off. So you all leave Landrin and make your way north, leaving across the bridge, over the stream of water that leads towards the north, and where you see the massive mountain, the crowned battlements of the dwarven realm. However, you are all not headed that direction. You are headed towards Ithador, a land of a bit of mystery and less information or homeliness. That being said, who would like to lead the trek to the north?
Is it difficult terrain? Like, it's all snow, right?
Well, it's not snowy yet, but
Not yet. Okay.
it's the way.
I'll do it. I got good investigation.
I was gonna say I would just fly ahead if anything.
I'm only good for woods, so.
It's more of which one of you knows the way to Isidore?
Well,
Yeah, like
we took a map, didn't we?
I've given you a meta map, but you don't have a map.
I like to go buy.
Didn't we have one?
No.
No.
Alright, so I don't.
I would like to go. I would like to
I
go
don't think
back
I
and
would
buy
know.
a map.
Yeah, as soon as we get out of town, we're like,
Fuck.
oh fuck. Like you had, I thought I had it. Did you?
I mean, you
Didn't
can
they say
try.
It was north.
Oh,
Yeah,
but-
sure.
I have seen a map of this before, though, right?
No.
Didn't we look at one when we first came up here when we were doing the meadery thing?
No. Not that I know. you know that Ethador is north, but none of you asked for directions. And to buy a map is, though there's a lot of things people can find and sell, no one's mass producing maps of of an entire continent. You can ask for directions. You can make an investigation check on that.
I'll do that. Ask for direction.
Okay.
We're trying to head.
Yeah, you could certainly
trying to
look for a
head-
cartographer at some point.
Yeah. Here we go.
I just need to see it.
For sure.
And here we go.
The map said it was 3 hexes that way. I walk according to the hexes. Sure. Each hex is dozens of
Okay.
miles.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah.
Like I'm not going to get the
Yeah.
nuances of it, but I can copy that bitch.
Yeah. Oh, we're going north for sure.
Yeah.
So you talk to what you hope to be travelers, and as best you find, and people all say about the same thing. Like, you're headed to Isidore. That's a bit strange. I know it's north, but not much more than that. If you hit the frozen tundra, or you see a frost giant, you've gone too far.
Okay, thank you.
So with that, you have a vague idea of which way to go, but make a survival check. Whoever wants to lead this.
I'm leading it, so don't worry.
All right. All right. 14. You get the idea that, at the very least, there's mention of mines, the frozen tundra you've heard tales of. And you'll know when it gets too cold that you're in the frozen tundra, so let's head in this direction. For the better part of 6 hours of travel, it doesn't get too cold, but eventually the winds pick up and you find the greenish grass that surrounded Landrin turn hard, and you end up moving into rock, stone, trees getting bitter. They're green lush, turning cold, and for the better part of the first day, you don't encounter anyone heading in this direction or heading around. So your first day of travel is peaceful.
Yeah, baby, it's getting cold outside. No, I'm joking.
Who would like to take the second day?
I'll take the second day.
Okay.
Hold on. If we're doing days, I'm doing another 8. I'm doing another 8 ounces of acid in my jug.
Okay.
So now I got 8. That's basically 2 vials full. Only got room for 2 more vials.
Yes, sir. Mekamaru, feel free to make me a check.
Survival, right?
Survival, yeah. Oh, for sure, north. You make your way as north as you can. And you find yourselves eventually entering a region where you start to see snow. You see that the grounds are cold over time from either recent snowing or perpetual chilling, and it takes a better part of the whole day until you find yourselves in what looks to be a rising incline towards the northern region of Alvaron. I would like Alvora to make a perception check. Nine?
Yeah.
So you see that at the very least, you're heading towards the northern borders, but there doesn't seem to be anything out there. It's coldness, trees losing their lush, but still holding strong. Your second day comes. You all take a rest somewhere and start building up what requires a campfire to stay warm for the night.
Actually, real quick. So, all right. So we would know that the general direction, right?
It's north.
Yeah. So if I look up in the sky, do I see the stars clearly?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look at my star map. My star map maps out these stars in the sky, like the galaxy or whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
Do I know the general area that we were in for where the stars would be above the town we were before?
Yes.
Lander, I think. Okay, so from north from there, if I'm looking in like a general direction of the star, I find a good direction looking up. Do I can match that?
You're trying to match your where?
Yeah, the star. So
But you would need to know the constellation of where you're trying to get to. Are you just following the northern stars?
I'm just following like from the town that we were at, like whatever star would be above it, like it's scaled out as best as my map would give off.
You find that you are following the stars north, and probably a bit too north, but you also don't know where this mine is. So, like, constellations would help you if you knew that. I know that the mine is to north south, north south by this star constellation. Knowing from where I am and where I'm going, I can always pinpoint if I'm going in the general right direction. However, you don't know where this mine is. So you can point at the constellations and say, we are definitely heading north towards the frozen tundra, but you also don't know where the borders of Ethador meet. So
okay,
you
gotcha.
are making your way north, for sure. As the temperatures get colder, and you make your second day's rest and set up camp, I would like everyone to start marking off your rations now.
Just one?
Just one.
Okay.
Your, do you guys make a fire for the night?
Sure.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Your night goes without a hitch. You get a good night's rest, and a new day comes. Who would like to make another check?
I guess I'll do it.
Okay.
So survival.
Yep, survival.
Okay.
Okay. You find yourself making it about a day's journey from what now seems to be a very dense forest. Or not dense, just like a loose forest and a mountain range far to the north of you. Not too far before you would get into that mountain range. But you notice that you are heading towards a decent sized forest. And from this vantage point, the Crowned Mountain is to the southeast of you now.
Much east, you said?
Yeah. Southeast.
Oh shit, southeast. That would be. Damn. Okay. Would I be able to like? No, we don't know that. Never mind. Okay.
Make another perception check.
All right. Jesus Christ.
It's pretty quiet in these cold realms. And you make your way north. You spend more time and days and hours fighting the cold as it gets windier and windier, and eventually the first snow begins to fall in this area. And as it does, your night's coming to an end. Mark another set of rations.
Okay.
And with that, make me, as you all are in the dead of night, preparing to sleep and all, Prophet says, I really do hope we are getting close. The cold isn't something that I actually enjoy right now.
I wish I had better knowledge of the direction you're going in.
I pull out my
Okay.
blanket from my backpack. Ah, toasty.
Tostados. You get a very good sleep.
I'll state that that fabric that I cut off. I mean that I got.
Yeah.
I would cut off a bit to like a blanket big enough for Prophet.
Okay. Thank you.
I nod. Now, anybody have any general idea of where we should go next? It's starting to snow and it's just gonna get worse.
Anybody want to share my blanket?
As soon as you offer, already under it.
There we go.
Yeah.
My boy Flip.
And I wrap the scarf around my beak.
Let's see. With that. Second. With that, the next day comes up as you are all in the cold. Who would like to make the next check?
The survival, right?
Yeah.
Guidance.
Just to make sure, are we in woods?
You are towards the border of some expansive forest.
Okay. Ugh.
Oh my
I don't see
goodness.
shit. I don't see shit. I'm
We
really
about
good
to
in the
die.
woods, though, man.
We about to die out here.
I'm really
Good
good in
answer
the woods.
directions.
We can't find anybody.
Let's see.
Stupid question. Does an explorer's pack have a compass in it?
Doesn't.
You can
Open it. I don't think it
roll
does.
for it. No.
No.
I think it's like rations, torches, like hemp rope.
Explorer's
Kittens,
pack, my
hammers,
ass.
crowback. Yeah.
I mean, compass is like really up there technology still.
He says as he walks around with two robot motherfuckers.
Exactly right.
Made
We ain't even got
thousands,
that in our.
thousands of years ago by a fucking god.
Don't tell me you guys can't figure out math.
Oh, y'all
Fucking-
can build robots, but y'all can't make a simple compass.
Fucking no, for mass sale, Moradin was like, "Yeah, I made the dwarves. Then they got enslaved, so I made the warforged to free my other creations." And then, yeah, it's a whole thing.
And now, 1,000 years later, a bunch of random assholes are cursing his name in the woods because they got lost.
They're like, yeah, they're like that. They're like, you know what it takes to build a living creature? You pieces of shit. Anyway,
It's easy to build a compass.
I'll show you a compass. You all find yourselves in what is a slowly descending sprinkling of snow and uh, doo-doo-doo, of snow and cold, and eventually find yourselves um, in an area of large stones covered in light dustings and some trees covered, thick trees covered in the same snow, and you see something up ahead, something moving in the snow.
Back away slowly.
Are we like in the like foresty area? Right?
I mean, you're flying.
Yeah. If I can, I want to try to fly over trees or whatever, try to keep myself hidden a little bit, but
All right.
enough where I can see the ground.
Everyone then make a stealth check.
Alright. Yeah, I give myself advantage for this one.
I mean, you're flying in the air, and you like everyone else would have to hide behind something first. So this is just to see how fast you are at it.
Scream downward. Beast down there!
Jesus Christ. I'm rolling like shit.
Oh, did that
We all are.
Did that always have that heavy armor thing by default? That's cool.
What's a newer thing that came out? Alvora, you try to hide behind a tree. Everyone else tries to hide behind something. But overall, as you all are listening to see if if whatever this thing has spotted you one way or another, you hear a howl. You hear, oh.
I hope. No, it's just a wolf, I hope.
Bunch of wolves.
Is that one howl or multiple?
You just heard one.
Alright, well, I mean, I guess at this point I'm just not even trying to hide it. I'm just gonna fly up into like the tree,
Okay.
like leaves and stuff.
So you fly into a tree, and
Yes.
the rest of you hear the howling of a wolf in this cold. You hear snarling.
I have my shield out at the ready.
As soon as I hear more howling, I want to mimic the sound of that black pudding dying.
Okay. If you are all hiding, tell me, rock or tree. What did you hide behind? I know Alvora is in a tree. Who else is behind a tree?
Tree.
I'm actually climbing a tree so I can sit on a branch because I can climb.
Okay. We will start that soon. Same thing, Mekamaru, tree or rock? Rock? Okay. Let's see. You see, okay, so Kavir, you're gonna start trying to climb, so make me an athletics check. Thwip, what are you doing?
I'm gonna mimic the sound that black pudding made when it died.
Okay.
Like that really painful screech. I kind of want to scare them off.
Okay. Can you give me a performance check?
12.
Okay. It comes out very audible. But with the howling winds and this creature, you hear the snarling continue. Whatever it is, it starts making its way closer to your direction.
I'm definitely gonna get the bow out, and I guess I'm just gonna stay in the spot, try to hide again.
Okay. Anything else anyone else is doing?
Did I climb the tree successfully?
What was your
Holding-
16? Yeah,
hold-
I
my
got
bow.
16.
you're in the tree.
Yeah.
I'm holding my
So-
bow for the first sign of any attack.
Yep. I got not a glass marble. I got a ball bearing ready to go to shoot at somebody.
Okay. You hear a voice come out from the direction this snarling has been coming from. You hear something rough and tough, bold and deep-based. Kork tocht! Kork! Kork! What languages does everyone speak?
I speak your mama's language. No, I'm joking. I speak common and Gnomish.
You speak Celestial?
Nah, Gnomish and common.
I only understand, I think, common.
Yeah, Druidic, Dwarvish, and Common.
Yeah, technically I think I only understand common.
Okay. Well, none of you understand the language. Moment passes. Korok dok. Korok.
We don't understand. You sound like you're choking.
Do we?
All right.
Do we see the Do we see the creature now?
I'm gonna step
Yeah.
out. I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna have my hands up, and I'm gonna say that back to him, but very spaced out, like I'm trying to kind of figure out what he's saying. So like it's that whole sentence, but it's like word, couple seconds, word, couple seconds,
Yeah.
word, kind of like I'm confused.
Sort of repeating the same phrase.
Yeah.
And you walk out with your hands up, and you see it looks to be a white wolf just snarling about 20 feet away from you. And beside it, an orc in thick leathers and hides. It has a great axe in its hand, and it's listening to you. And it says, Korok! And it points to the ground. And it's like pointing around at the trees and everything, and pointing at the ground in front of it.
Okay, so I say that back again. So, you know, it's the exact same way, like word, space, word. And then I put the bow down, and I kind of like still have the hands up.
Mm-hmm. Put your bow down. What is everybody else doing?
I am I'm gonna go up.
My bow up.
Yeah,
I'm in the open now, just with the whip.
Okay.
Now I'm still sitting in the tree, just waiting to see what happens.
Man, I don't have any way of fucking talking with this dude. Did not think this through.
It sees Mekamaru reveal itself, and it's looking at the other trees and the rocks, and it's pointing, and it's like corralling its hand around. Korok Okta!
It's basically telling everybody to get out, come out, come out.
Or he's gathering his group to kick the living shit out of these two assholes he just found.
Mm-hmm.
You make a perception check, Thwip and
Why would he be pointing at the
Mekamaru.
trees? We're gonna get our asses kicked.
13.
13.
So
Just seems to be this orc and direwolf. So, Whips dropped his bow. Mekamaru's come out. He's still shouting about. The direwolf starts snarling again, and not approaching but circling the area now.
Because he knows there's more people hiding.
It's about the orc is about 20 feet from you, Mekamaru. The direwolf is closer. It's about 10 feet. Yeah, it's 10. Oh, sorry, hold on. It is 5, 10. It's 15 feet from you, Mekamaru, to your right. And the orc is a little bit to your left, but 20 feet away. Sorry,
Okay.
25. Sorry, the ruler is acting up.
And are they like
same-ish.
circling or just standing?
The orc is just standing. The direwolf is circling.
Okay. And do we notice the dire wolf is looking out into the trees, or is it just surrounding us?
It's more surrounding you two and like trying to like get a flank on you, waiting for something, a go order or whatnot, or hostilities.
Do we know if it understands our language?
The orc?
Yeah, like if it can speak English.
I mean, you can certainly try to talk to him.
Okay. I just tried to speak to him and say, we mean no harm.
In what language?
It's fucking common.
Okay. I mean, I assume some of you speak other languages.
I mean, I doubt he speaks Dwarven. I could try it in Dwarven.
I speak all languages. I just don't understand them.
I mean, it's your call. What do you want to say it in?
I spoke that orc pretty good.
You could say it in both.
Oh yeah, I'll try it in common and Dwarven.
Okay. You say it, we mean no harm, in common. And then you say it in Dwarvish. And it goes... It, like, gets more understanding. And it looks around as if it's looking for others. But not others of you. So you pick up on that a little bit. And it says back in Dwarvish, but just very basic, not a fluent one. It says, "Come out. You are prisoners."
And he was saying that to the trees or to me?
To you.
Oh, to I was to say, come out. I'm already out.
It doesn't. It's not.
he was
It's not
just-
like a in-depth. It doesn't seem to be saying it in the like. You should come out. You are like like it's like very basic. It doesn't seem like he
It
knows
definitely-
Dwarvish, but he knows enough Dwarvish to say certain things.
So
It's kind of like I understand
He
4
wants-
words of Spanish, and I'm kind of ordering from
Yeah.
the takeout menu kind of deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
and he wants us to be prisoners.
Yeah, we're prisoners for him. This is what this is about. He's trying to take us in as prisoners.
Okay, I got an idea.
Yeah.
Alright.
So
Alright. Ugh. No. Okay. I let him take me where he wants to take me, I guess.
the only other person who would understand that is Prophet, right?
I understand it.
You understand Dwarf?
You make
can I-
make your way over to him or what?
I slowly make my way over to him.
Okay. You walk
Um,
over. The werewolf sort of snarls and snaps, and you make it about 5 feet to the dwarf. He has his battle axe ready, and he waiting to see what you do.
Can I steal a glance over to maybe like Avora or Prophet and see if like I should play along with this or if I should prepare to maybe kill this dude.
I mean, they're
I'm
both
holding
in
my bow.
trees.
Well, that's what
I'm
I mean.
holding
But
the
like, is there
Prophet
any?
has his warhammer out and shield. He's ready to fight, but he's hiding behind a rock, far behind you guys.
Okay.
He's ready to fight if something happens, but if something else happens, he's gonna follow along as best he can. But Mekamaru walks through the snow and stops at the orc.
Mm.
I'm gonna pick my bow up and I'm gonna put it on my back, and I'm gonna stand next to Bekamaru.
Okay. You walk over.
I'm just trying to think, because usually I would just say, F it. We go down in the blades of glory.
It's up to you. The orc in Dwarvish says, "Give." And he, like, very stern
He says what?
face. He says, "Give."
Give what?
And he's like,
These hands.
he has his battle axe, and he's just like, "Give." And he's like pointing at your weapons.
I don't know about that, buddy.
Do I?
Oh, what I like to do is, as soon as the orc gets close to Mekamaru, I'm gonna release a shot.
Okay.
Hey,
While he's saying give, I wanna. Like, this is kind of ballsy. I wanna kind of look around. If I see anyone else hiding, it's not in our party.
Sure. You make a perception and you make an attack, Kavir.
I was gonna say I'm gonna say it back to him. And I'm gonna point at his axe.
That's only if the orc gets any closer.
Mekamaru walked in his face. They're 5 feet. They're right in front of each other.
Like right next to it.
Yeah.
Like I'm technically behind Mekamaru. Like
Yeah.
so I'm
Whip is-
technically
Okay,
10 feet
so
away.
I'm holding my action. If I see anything that's about to really go down,
Okay.
I'm firing the shot. Yeah.
All right.
I'm not giving him my weapon, so it might be going down.
Alvora, you don't see anything aside from the orc and the direwolf, and Mekamaru. The orc continues. "Give now, give prisoners. We take."
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do. I don't know if I have to roll for anything, but I want to give him. I act like I'm going into my pocket, right?
Yeah, because that works well in the real world too. I act like
Well,
I'm
I'm not
going
gonna.
into my pocket that could potentially have a gun.
Don't move.
Can
I'm
I
just gonna
like?
go into this bag of weaponry here.
You can still do it. I'm just saying that, like,
Got a gun.
yeah.
Okay. Can I like give him an ice knife?
Can I give him an ice knife to his skull?
No, like just like hand him the ice knife.
You want to cast the spell and hand it to him?
I mean, yeah. I mean, would he know what that is?
I mean, you have to mutter the words. You start basically like channeling it with your magic. You don't just ice knife. It doesn't appear. You don't will it into being. You just start muttering the incantations and then you direct
Got
where.
it. Got it.
So you
Got
can
it.
start saying like shut like if you wish.
All right, fuck it.
It's just without like you want to just ice magic in his face and be like take this.
I've
knife."
heard crazier things.
It's true.
I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm just giving you the context.
I fucking surrender. I'll give him my weapons. I know these guys are in view of it, and then I pull my hands out. That's it.
The second time ever, people are gonna surrender. The last time this happened was with the Grungs.
I'm gonna trust him. I'm gonna trust Mekamaru on this, so I also do it.
He goes down into the snow and he starts gathering your weapons. And he starts pushing it over and he throws them all the way across the snow. And then he points to the trees and rocks. He goes, "More prisoners."
I said, okay. Did I give him? Did I give him everything, or did I give him?
You
man,
just said I
Prophet.
gave him everything.
Prophet is so not gonna stand for this shit.
Yeah, bro.
Like
Oh.
me and Mechamaru being fucking retarded is fine, but like this is gonna be the thing that gets us killed.
I mean, I can just roll a check to see if he goes with it. You give him your weapons and shield. He doesn't take your thunder gauntlets because you don't have to really take those off. He kicks them over. He's taken Thwip's bow and thrown it away. And at this point, it's in the snow behind him, about 10 feet away. And then he calls out from the trees, more prisoners. It's at this time.
Yeah, because I'm not feeling it. I ain't giving them my Kabuto. So yeah, I'm releasing the shot that I have in my hand.
Yeah, I'm releasing the shot too.
Mechamaru's like, fine, have it your way. And then
This is not about to do it. What are you doing?
and then a shot. So I'm gonna say that since Kavir's the only one who had his action, he's the only one that gets a surprise attack.
No, I think did Alvaron have his too?
Yeah, I was holding my bow.
Well, you said you're holding your bow, but I'll let you attack.
No, holding the action. Yeah.
Holding an attack,
Like-
yes.
Yeah, holding my bow action. Yeah. As soon as like made a move, I was gonna attack.
Okay.
Releasing my shot now.
All right, both of you make attack rolls. And
With
on the
advantage?
orc,
No.
on the orc
Yep.
or the direwolf.
No,
I'll do it on the orc.
Okay, so with advantage because he's flanked. Okay, roll damage.
In damage.
8.
All right.
That was nice.
Cool.
I ain't gonna lie, that was max damage too for me.
Not bad. Thwip and Mechamaru, you're standing there and kind of accepting that you're gonna be prisoners. You're wondering how it's gonna work out. Maybe you should attack later. You're gonna do that, and then you just hear as an arrow just like impales him, and then a marble hits him in his skull. He gets taken aback. The dire wolf barks out, and then immediately popping out from various parts of the snow and behind cover, a bunch of orcs in hiding appear, and we are going to boom get on to the battle map.
Sorry, I just wasn't feeling it, bruh.
That's fine. Hey, I don't mind.
We gave him the chance. Like we gave him the chance. Like you want to take two schmucks with you as prisoner, fine. But like,
I mean, I've been tracking you for a while. You guys
I
have,
figured as much.
oh
you guys
yeah,
have been
alright, so
failing
we've
every
been fucked
perception
up, yeah,
check, survival check. You've fallen into. You've just been leaving footprints in the snow into the realm, not protected by the
I'm
dwarves.
just glad somebody
Just
did something. Jesus.
plotting our fat asses across the town.
I didn't really want to be a prisoner. I was waiting for somebody to make a move.
I mean, I
I mean-
was okay with it.
I mean, the
Of
last time you
course,
guys were
obviously.
prisoners.
Look at all
Last-
these big stupid folks around here.
Yeah, the last time you guys were prisoners, it went very well, though. I mean,
Yeah.
King
But
Grove.
see, that was like different. They didn't seem like
This
a
has been the
threat.
freaking
They don't
code.
always seem like a threat.
They were fucking. What do you mean? Frogmen with spears don't seem like a threat to you?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Taste the rainbow.
Anyway,
Click on your tokens,
It's
please,
the rainbow.
and roll initiative. Yeah, the grungs are all different colors, so like. So there was the red ones, the yellow ones, and the green ones. And
Ooh, baby, baby.
God. I
Ooh,
don't think I've
baby,
rolled-
baby.
I don't think I've rolled higher than a 10 on my initiative in this entire goddamn.
Nope. You rolled a 9 twice in a row. Once. So let's
Pretty good.
get my. Let me clear my throat. No.
Oh, it makes sense for the situation, I guess.
I mean, technically, Mechamaru's not completely defenseless, so that's good. He can still Soryuken a homie. Soryuken.
my shield is right there. I'm gonna get it. Hey, you talking about shit? That should not go on. This is my view.
So let's.
yeah.
Roll initiative. And then I never roll
Losers.
good on initiative.
Good. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 M's in your bank account. No, I'm joking.
I mean, the frickin' the demon did.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Zux
Bruh.
was super high.
And that was-
Can we please forget about that fight? I don't want to. I have PTSD from
Why?
that.
We won.
Barely.
I don't care. I don't care if it was sloppy. It was a victory. Damn it.
But did you though? as he, as
I'm gonna say his
as,
name.
as Prophet just goes, it's like, all right. So with that, in the northern borders, frozen tundra towards Ethador, let us.
Okay.
Could you do me a solid and mark on the map where my bow is?
Yeah. Right there.
Fuck. Okay, I misunderstood the way you said that.
10 feet behind him. Or
Yeah,
10
that's
feet.
10 feet.
You can't throw it
Yeah,
that
that's
far.
Yeah.
But yeah. So with that, top of the turn order, Kavir, the orc gets pushed back, brings up his battle axe, and is prepared to strike at Mekamaru.
I don't think so, sir. I'm going to attack that orky again.
Okay.
22 to hit.
Yes, sir.
It'll be 5 damage, bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then that would be my turn. Yeah, I'm staying in this tree. They
Okay.
have to come get me.
All right, Alvora, your turn.
I'm knocking back another shot right into him. How high up is this rock, by the way?
About 5.5 feet.
Oh, okay, fuck that. Yeah, no. Alright, I'm just gonna fire off the bow at the same orc right there.
Okay.
18 to hit
That'll hit.
for 11.
Nice.
Ooh.
So as I fire that off, I'm just gonna scream out to Mekamaru and Thwip. Now's your chance, grab your weapons. And I knock off the shot. And after that, yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. So you fire off a shot and you kill this orc. You give them an opportunity. It is Mekamaru's turn. What would you like
I'm
to do?
dashing to get my shield.
Okay. You run over. You pick it up. It is an action to put it back on. Remember, to don.
All right, I put it back on.
Okay. So you now have your shield on you. Anything else?
I get back next to Whip.
Okay. Now with that, it is the dire wolf's turn.
The wire.
Fire.
You rush over, grab your shield, and see it lunging towards Thwip. You come up to get in between it. It rushes you because of that and makes its bite attack. 16 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. Bites onto you
What
and
the hell?
yes, direwolf's pretty nutty, right? It bites into you and scrapes its teeth across your shield. No effect. Thwip, it's your turn.
Did 14 points of damage just from a bite,
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like,
and then drag you if you fail the DC save.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna grab my bow.
Okay, you grab it, pick it up.
Can I use it from the get-go, or is it an action to?
It's a free action to pick up and equip. Shield is different because you have to tie it
like
back
set
to your,
it.
yeah, you tie it back to your hand with
Okay.
straps.
Well, so as soon as I run up here, I am going to 15, 20, 20. I'm gonna fog cloud right at my feet.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Ah, he wasn't ready for that.
It's 20. It's a what?
It's 20. 20-foot radius. I'm gonna do it at my feet, so it encompasses me, Mekamaru, and the direwolf.
starting here, like that, or
No, it's starting at my
No,
feet.
centered on
Literally,
him.
Like I grabbed the bow and I was literally
Got it.
just like right at my foot.
okay,
Like smoke bomb kind of deal.
okay,
And then I'm gonna retrace the steps I took and go back to where I was.
okay.
As soon as I see Mekamaru in the fog cloud, I'll stop.
Got it. It's actually a little bit bigger. It's like that.
And that's big.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 20 foot.
All right.
And
So
But
it
now
gets,
you,
it gets
I don't even
bigger
think darkness
for
was that big.
Dude, it gets bigger for every spell slot too.
yeah.
Like it's kind of bullshit. Like if I used the level 2, it's 40 feet. It's like,
Wow.
like fog cloud's great.
Yeah. So with that, you create this fog after picking up your bow, return towards Mekamaru. It's hard because it's heavily obscured, and heavily obscured, you're both considered blinded in here.
Yep.
But you do get the idea that there's a creature, obviously, within your range. With that, it is the orc's turn. Let's see who they see. Actually, they see Kavir for sure because he fired twice. Alvora fired twice. Yeah, they know where you guys are. And they've been following you. So, Kavir, you are going to take 2. As, the orcs are going to longbow 1. 18 to hit.
I'll hit.
Take 2 points of piercing.
That's right.
And the second will fire 1 again. Ooh, for 8. So 10 total.
I'll take it.
As these 2 archers, orcs dressed in heavy hides and furs, shoot out these bows. The ones on the other flank of the hill have a great vantage point. Oh, Prophet didn't go. But 2 of them are going to attack Alvora anyway. So Alvora, the first one. 15.
Just let Prophet go at the beginning of the round.
Just misses.
15 misses. Followed by 22.
Misses. Okay. Yeah, it is.
Alright, take 9.
I'm about to say, God dang.
And the third one is gonna. You guys are within range for sure. But he's gonna move over here.
Be a dick, but do they have any sort of cover?
A bit, yeah, from the trees. And they're on the high ground. So
Okay.
this
Obi-Wan.
this orc is going to. Let me switch him with this one in case he dies. So I have this one. So he's gonna. He's here, right? So it was 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. He's gonna move here and he's gonna make it. She can't see inside this fog shit. So he's gonna attack Alvora again. That's a good thing about Fog Cloud. It protects everyone inside it. They're like, well, all right, we'll just hit the other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
that is.
Another 2.
All right.
Top of the turn order. Prophet will come to the edge and cast Guiding Bolt at the orc. Blip, blip. Sorry, I didn't take Prophet's page out.
God damn, guiding bolt hits from there? Jesus.
Guiding Bolt hits
Yep.
from deep.
Yeah, it's
120
100, it's 120 feet.
Damn.
He's gonna blow a second level slot to do this one. Oh shit. 13 will actually not miss. I mean, not hit. That's not. Didn't like that actually because I was trying to set the tone.
Still dead.
Yeah. He fires off, misses. Bonus action, Healing Word. Level 1 at Alvora. You heal for 7. He fires off, ducks behind the stone, looks up at Alvora and says, "Don't worry, I've seen worse."
I nod.
Kavir, it's your turn.
All right. So what I'm going to do, because I can see the orc behind this rock. Correct.
Each orc has half cover. You can see them. They just have a little bit more bonus AC.
Okay. How do I want to pull this bad
I was-
boy off?
When I was talking about cover, I was talking about Avora and Kavir as well, because they're behind trees.
Oh, right. Sure.
Well, that makes the 17 hit or no?
Pretty sure. They get +2 AC.
Avora, would 19 hit you?
Yeah,
I mean,
No, it a 17 hit. What's your AC, Alvaron?
16. So it'd be
yeah.
Yeah, so just hit.
Yeah, I will still get hit too.
Yeah. All right, Kavir, your go.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna check this one.
All right. Attack rolls. That'll hit.
25. Oh, 5 damage.
All right. You fire off and hit the orc. Anything else?
But jump on a different branch.
Okay. Acrobatics check.
Okay. I am a cat. You said acrobatics?
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep. You go to another branch for sure. You just drop 5 feet. As
That's
you
fine.
go from one branch to another and just barely catch on the other branch. Make me a dexterity check.
Okay, dexterity check. Not a saving throw. 13.
Yeah. You almost fall out the tree, but your cat-like agility saves you as you do just get to another branch. Just not the one you really
What I was
wanted.
looking for.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
All right, Alvora.
All right, so I'm gonna knock a shot into the. Oh no, I can't see the wolf, right? Fuck. Okay.
I mean, you can shoot in there if you want.
No, I'm good.
Smoke bomb.
I'll fire off at the closest orc over here on the hill.
Okay.
That's not advantage.
Oh yeah.
24
Oh yeah.
for 7 piercing. And then I am going to I guess I'll kind of do the same thing if I fly over into like another branch that kind of has, I guess, more leaves, like, you know, just kind of shroud myself a little bit more.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you duck over. After
Yeah,
firing off, you make a hit.
and that is it.
All right, Mekamaru, here you go.
Okay. I'm still in front of this wolf, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is disadvantage to make the attack, but you do feel it right next to you.
Disadvantage because we can't see anything?
Yeah.
And it has disadvantage on you as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just in case you decide to, you know, do something.
Move or anything.
I didn't want to hint it.
Yeah, I guess I'll just try the Thunder Gauntlets or the disadvantage.
All right. It's snowing. You've got this fog cloud in front of you. Make an attack. Oh yeah, you hit it all right.
Oh no.
Roll some damage. Yeah. Thwip. You know it. Because you got your back to Mekamaru, but it's not your back, his back. As he turns it around, he's like, huh, and strikes. You take half the damage.
It's 4?
Yeah. 3.
3? Okay, so now comes the important thing. What do I roll for concentration?
As long as you don't roll a natural 1, it's Constitution saving throw.
Oh, thank God.
You had to save as long as it wasn't a 10. I mean, lower than a 10.
It's 10 plus the damage, right? So it's 14?
Oh, no. It's whatever is... it's half the damage or 10, whatever.
Oh, whichever's higher.
Yeah,
Right.
whichever's
Okay.
higher. Yeah. So Mekamaru strike, and you feel that you didn't exactly hit your target.
Okay.
Especially
Now
when the loud caw comes out.
Okay. The direwolf will take an attack of opportunity with disadvantage. 11.
miss.
Okay. So you get out and you see where you were standing before this all happened.
Okay. That's it. That's my move.
Alright. Direwolf will move forward and attack you, Thwip. Disadvantage. 17.
Yes.
Alright. Hit for 12 points of damage. And make me a strength saving throw, please.
12 is 17. Ah, fuck. Strength, right?
Yes.
Ugh.
Oh, yeah. He bites you, knocks you prone.
At least the cloud is up still.
And looks like it's going to start trying to grab you and like drag you away. That will be its turn. It's your turn, Thwip. You are prone.
I was totally gonna let Fog Cloud end, but now I'm not going to. I'm on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Oh, if I stand up, I'm not gonna have speed. Wait, okay. Am I on the ground or am I pounced by it?
You're on the ground.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get up.
You are prone. You get up, you take half your movement.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take the 15 to go 5, 10, 15 to get right outside like at the very cusp of the cloud.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to dodge action for now.
Okay. With that, it is the orc's turn. 2 bows at Kavir. Your AC at this point is half cover. Let me double check. I think half cover. I want to make sure this is correct. Oh, yeah.
Mine would be 17 if it's +2 for half cover.
Yes. It is +2. Boom. So with that, the orcs are going to make their attacks.
16 and low. 16 and low. That's 16 and low.
That's an 8.
Yes. I miss.
And a 14.
And I miss. Both miss.
Both of the orcs are going to see that you're hiding behind the tree and go prone behind the rocks.
Oh, that's... They drop shot. I hate them things.
And the other 2 orcs are going to fire at Alvora, and the third still can't see Mekamaru or Prop. Yeah, all 3 are Alvora then. So you also have half cover, Alvora. So 21.
Yep.
For 8. 21 for 3.
Okay.
And 15 for 2.
Does not hit.
So 11 points of piercing damage as 2 arrows strike. And that is their turn. Top of the turn order, Prophet will peek out again and cast Sacred Flame on the other orc. Dexterity. Alright. He takes 3 points. And then Prophet will duck again behind the rock. And that will be his turn. It's Kavir's turn. Top of the turn order.
Okay. You said they're prone. I can't see him at all, huh?
No. They were like that cheeky little tabaxi.
You got that right. So what I'll do is I'll jump down from the tree since they can't see me. They won't know where I'm going.
Okay.
So jump down from the tree, and then I am actually going to run to a different tree and hide behind it.
All right.
That'll be 30 feet.
So remember, it's about half your movement to get up or out the tree.
Oh, well, I'll use my feline agility then.
Okay. So you get down and scurry over to the next tree. You climb it.
Let me just mark it. No, I'm gonna stay at the base and hide by the base of the tree.
Okay. With that, Alvora, your turn.
All right. Let me see. This is. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna stick to mastery, and I'm gonna fire off another. Yeah, another longbow attack on the same work.
Okay. Fire off your bow. Time will miss.
All right. Yeah. All right. So I guess I'm gonna seek profit, and I'm gonna fly down to him, and I'm going to also go prone or duck behind the rock.
Okay. With that, it is Mekamaru's turn.
Okay. Gonna move over, like right here, in front of the rock, and I'm gonna use Jim's magic missile for all 3 of the orcs right here.
You can attack one though. No, you can attack all 3.
Yeah, I have the magic missile has 3 missiles, so I can point to.
You want to spread them out. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So make an attack roll for all 3.
I rolled at a disadvantage.
It's a straight roll, but the first one will miss. Do your second one. That'll hit. And that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Alright. So 7 to 2 of them? Or, okay, 7 and then 9. You can do that.
Yeah, 7 and 9.
That's fine. 7 and 9. Nice. Well, actually, Actually, you have to pick the one. Because it's 1 dart. Each one is a D4.
What do you mean?
Because each dart goes to a different creature, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's how many darts?
It's 3 missiles.
Okay, so one does 7 and one does 9. And we'll look at that. We'll look at it later because I'm pretty sure each D4 goes to a specific person. But we'll leave it at that for now because it's Jim's magic missile, and I like Jim. Don't you know who I am? Don't you? I was actually tempted that like while you guys were walking out the bar just to hear someone in the background say, "Don't you know who I am?" I'm Jim fucking Dark Magic.
I wish you did, because I would have had that then.
No. Don't you know who I am? I'm Jim fucking Dark Magic.
I mean, I do have I am a force of nature, at least.
Oh, yeah. Alright, anything else, Mekamaru? As you fire off these 3 purple rays, 2 of them hit.
No. Standing right up.
Okay. You stand right there. The direwolf's turn. He will leave the fog of bullshit and attack Youth Whip. For 8. That will not hit.
Oh, thank God.
And that will be its turn. Yeah, your go.
Okay.
No, it circles you into the fog. Haha, bitch. There you go.
That's okay, because I wasn't gonna plan on shooting him anyway. Can I hit this orc over here on the left by the rock?
It will be with disadvantage.
He's prone. Yeah.
And you're within range of someone when making a range
Oh,
attack.
right. Yes.
Either way, it's disadvantage.
Okay, before I do this then, if I get away from the dire wolf, would I still have disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Because
Fuck
mainly
it.
because this is your line of sight to see him. It's very small. If you back away, you wouldn't be able to see him.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try it then.
Yep.
Still take the shot. 11. Damn.
11 will miss. You'll shoot right at the snow as the direwolf tries to bite at you mid-shot. With that, anything else?
I am going. I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity and try to get behind the tree.
Okay. Direwolf is gonna have to make it with disadvantage because he's blinded. All in the. Oh my god.
That hits.
So make a strength saving throw first.
Okay.
That's right. So you keep going. You take 8 points of piercing, but you are not knocked prone. The orcs will stand up, and they will move.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
I'm still good.
Oh yeah. And then this one will move. Stop here. So the orcs will move, and then they will use their passives, bonus action, move towards a hostile creature with half their movement speed. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. These orcs, this one here, and both of them pull out their great axes, and only one can make an attack. So one orc is gonna attack you for an 11.
Oh, no.
And the other one is gonna try to javelin. Ranged attack. You have half cover, so +2 to your AC. Advantage because you're flanked. Yes. As you're behind the tree, you back up instinctually to dodge this orc, and then a javelin hits you as you come out of cover. 10 points.
At 0.
Yes, sir. The other two of them will
And-
attack Mechamaru.
And Cloud is done, just as a heads up.
Yes, true. At Mechamaru, 2 longbow shots. 25 to hit for 4 piercing, and 15, which is a miss. So you take 4. And the other shot, actually, you're the only one they can see. The other shot goes to you again. 21 to hit for 6. So that's a total of 10 points of damage. And the orcs, this orc over here is going to jump down. 4, 5, 10. And drop his bow and pull out his great axe. And he looks like he could maneuver closer to you, Mechamaru, but he's not. At the top of the turn order, Prophet. Just miss. He's going to. Did I mark off one of these and one of these? He's going to cast Um. Healing word
Power.
on. He's gonna cast Cure Wounds on Alvora
Yay.
for 5.
Okay.
And then bonus action as he's healing you, he'll look over to Thwip, cast Healing Word. This one he's gonna do at first level still. For 4.
Okay.
And that will be his turn. Actually, with that, he's gonna move 5, 10, 15, and he's gonna meet this orc here with his warhammer out. That's his turn. Kavir, you're up.
Okay, okay. So what I'm going to do is, I think mine would just be a straight roll since Thwip is basically down and prone. So I'm gonna.
He's still like flanked because it is a threat. It's not just a threat. It's he's preoccupied with Thwip because like he sees a healing spell go through him, and like Thwip regained consciousness, so he's like, I gotta kill this thing. So
Alright, so because I did 3 attacks already, so I gotta use my bonus action again to cast Match Stone. 26 on the orc.
Oh yeah.
And it's 8 damage on him.
8. Okay.
Boop. And then, yep, that will be my turn.
All right. Alvora.
All right. You still up? This orc still up?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Fuck it. I'm just going to fly over directly to him, and before I land, my feathers start to kind of disappear. My claws start to get bigger, and my whole body starts to kind of just get bigger in general as I turn to an 8.
Hey. Okay.
Now I just don't have like a sheet for it, so I need to. Or do I? No, I don't.
There you go. You should have. It should be at the top.
Yeah, I got it right now. All right. So my first attack is gonna be on the orc. Well, yeah, obviously on the orc.
Yep.
And then I
Advantage.
get, yeah. Can I put always roll? I'll put advantage. Alright, and advantage. So first hit is going to be fist attack.
13
For
will
13.
miss.
Alright, well I get another attack. So I'm gonna do that again. 21.
Oh yeah.
49 bludgeoning.
Disappear your feathers as you land. Transform into the ape. 2 attacks. 9 damage.
Yeah, I'd say like as I land, I would land like fist first, like right in his fucking head. And then I think that would be all I have. But now the only question is, with me transforming, do I still have another few feet of movement still?
You have whatever movement you used, and then when you transformed, you have whatever movement left over. How much did you use?
So I used the from where I was at, which is here. So I used the 30.
Yeah, you move 30, so that's your walking speed. So you have no more movement.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna stay right here, and I'm looking down at the orc.
Okay, you fly, transform, smash fists, and Mekamaru, your turn.
Okay.
Come, we can kill them if we charge them.
Okay, I'm gonna move 25 feet. That's the profit.
Yeah, sir.
And just gonna yeah. I'll do the thunder gauntlets.
You have advantage.
Okay.
That'll hit. For 3. You charge up, and you realize as you're charging up and strike, the ice is starting to form against the gauntlets. Charges and does the attack, but not so much damage.
Just gonna stay right next to profit.
Okay. That's. It is a direwolf's turn. It is gonna rush to Apevora and make an attack on you. You are flanked. 21.
Yep.
8 points of piercing,
Okay.
and then strength saving throw.
I don't see like a saving throw in here, so
Yeah, if they don't have it, they don't. Most creatures don't have proficiency bonus.
yeah.
Only adventurers and high level NPCs. So with that, you are knocked prone.
Okay.
And that is its turn. Thwip, it's your turn.
If I attack that orc, it's normal, right?
Sorry, I had to open a window. Say that again.
If I attack the orc, it's normal roll.
Yeah. No advantage. You're prone,
Well,
but
it's disadvantage because.
not your. You don't have disadvantage for being prone.
Well, but disadvantage is bow, right?
Oh, it was the bow. Yeah.
Yeah, but with Avora next to him, I just normal roll.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. 23.
Definitely hits.
Okay, so sneak attack doesn't count because I didn't have advantage on it.
Right.
All right, so 4 piercing for that, and instead of doing damage, the little spirits that don't have a form right now are going to.
So no damage. Or 4
oh,
piercing.
It's 4 piercing for the bow,
Yeah.
and then they have to succeed on a strength saving throw. Let me just see. Ugh. I'm gonna try. So he has to make a strength saving throw against a 12, otherwise he gets pushed back 15 feet.
Right. All right. 15 feet. Jeez. Strength. 9.
Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna push him back.
15.
Yep.
Okay.
Beautiful. And then, because of that, I'm going to move my little bird ass out of here.
Standing up.
10, yes, 15, 10, 15. I'll go about there.
Okay.
Alright.
With that, it is the orc's turn. These two will come here. He's switching to Great Axe. Apevora is about to get the business. So, orc attack 1, 10.
Misses.
Orc attack 2, 23.
That hits.
It's 9 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one in front of Mekamaru will attack Prophet first. Normally, Great Axe. 13 will miss. The other two will take longbow shots at Mech, which is What's advantage because he's next to it? So 20 for 2 points of damage, and then the second one is 25 for 9, so 11 in total. As 2 arrows from the side while you're flanked by this orc sneak through your armor, and then they're done. Top of the turn order, Prophet will attack this one with his warhammer. Where's the warhammer? Oh, there we go. That'll hit for 6. It is their turn is done. It's Kavir's go.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is move from the tree to 30 feet right there. Attack this orc that. Attack that orc that's low.
Sorry. Curtain is covering the fan.
19 to hit.
On which one?
The orc that's low.
Yes.
6 damage to him.
Yeah, that's enough. Take down
Perfect.
an orc with another shot.
I'm going to use my action surge.
Ooh.
Boom. No, I don't have it no more. And I'm going to shoot the wolf.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
19 to hit.
Yeah.
And this is going to be one of the acid stars.
Acid. Nice.
So 8 bludgeoning, 3 acid, and then the 2 extra damage because of the braces of archery.
Ooh, 13.
Yep.
Nice. You fire off and shoot this vial as it shatters against the skin, the fur of the dire wolf. You start to see pink skin. That's a good hit.
Alright, that will be my turn.
Alright, Ape Vora. There we go.
Alright, so the wolf, I'm going to take a hit at him.
Mm-hmm.
So fist, and I have another one. No, the 9 does not hit. 23.
That will definitely hit.
For 5 bludgeoning.
Nice. 5 damage to the dire wolf.
I want to fucking uppercut him in his fucking jaw.
Oh yeah, you uppercut in, and it's not
Yeah,
hard.
shit.
You're much bigger than him.
Yeah.
With that, anything else?
No. I'm about to get fucked up, but no, I'm good.
Okay, sounds good. With that, Nakamaro, your go.
Just gonna attack this orc again with the gauntlets. It's a regular, right?
Is that where it's at first? I can't see.
Anchor gauntlets.
Just hit him in the eye. Sorry.
This is 14 hit.
Sorry. I'm getting a
You
little
get advantage.
or I got hit in the eye by a random woman. That will you have advantage because he's flanked. So don't forget to roll again. Because a 14 would miss.
15.
Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage. 5. You strike him again with Thunder Gauntlets, and lightning sort of courses through him. He's looking really rough. He's could go with any other hit, but he's still standing.
Stay in my position.
All right. With that, Dire Wolf is gonna attack Ape Vora. 11.
Nope.
And that will be his turn. Thwip, your turn.
I'm gonna shoot the orc above Avora.
Okay.
Seriously, by me, I want to fucking backhand him.
Yeah.
20.
20. As he backhands the wolf that tries to bite him, he makes room for the orc that hits.
Okay, so 8 piercing. Just 1 for sneak, and the swarm this time is going to attack him too, so it's going to be 6.
Okay, so
So
14.
8, yeah.
Very nice. Big hit.
Then, you know what? I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right, you fire a shot with an opening, do a ton of damage. It's the orc's turn. One is gonna attack 8 Vora. Great axe. 13.
Yep, that hits.
All right.
And I am back to Alvor.
Okay, he strikes you in your ape form, and as you're bleeding and breathing heavily and raging in a deep voice, you then return. With that, the orc is gonna attack Mekomaru. No, I mean, yeah, both. Yeah, you just hit him, so he's gonna attack you. Advantage because you're in front of him. 24 to hit. Takes 7 points of slashing as it gets through your shield. The other two are gonna attack also with their longbows. 13, I guess, misses.
Yep.
And then 20 for 6. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. It is Orc's turn. So, with that... Top of the turn order. Prophet is going to touch you.
I'm telling.
Spells. Okay, we used 1, 2... I used... Wait, hold on. Healing word,
Use the healing word on me.
and Cure Wounds at level 1. He's going to use Cure Wounds on you. Mekomaru at level 2. If I can find it. There we go. At second level. Prophet touches you and says, "We're not out of this yet, brother." And heals you for 10 hit points. Oh no, 18. Right? Yeah, he heals you for 18. Sorry, my apologies. It's 2d8. And then, let's see. The range here is not close enough. He's going to circle around you to block the archers. And that will be his turn. Kavir, your turn.
I'll go here, attack the wolf. With another it's gonna be another magical stone. So 20 to hit.
20 hits.
And then 6 damage.
And 6. It's looking rough, but it's still standing.
And that will be my turn. Yep.
Alright. Alvora now.
Alright, as soon as I get hit with the axe, I immediately turn into Alvor again, and I fly up, and with a very quick little pounce on the ground, I cast Thunderwave.
Okay.
And I will use, just level 1, so DC 14 for Constitution save, and 11 fails. He passes, but he still gets F.
So 11 to the orc, and 5 to the wolf. And with that, anything else?
If the orc is still up, I think doesn't he get knocked back?
How show spell? Each creature is pushed 10 feet away. Okay.
Yep.
5, 10.
Alright.
Alright.
And
nice.
yep.
Thunder wave. The orc goes flying into the snow, and the direwolf takes it, but it's looking pretty rough. With the direwolf.
Oh, actually. Bonus. Bonus action healing word on flip.
Okay. With that, the direwolf does not have advantage anymore.
5 for you, Flip.
Thank you.
And we'll bite. 19.
19 will hit, yeah.
Take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then it is Flip's turn.
Can I still see the orc or no?
Yeah.
I gotta make the strength saving throw, right?
And yes, you do. Strength saving throw, and you succeed. You're fine.
Okay.
You're good.
Slap it off.
Oh yeah, he bites you. It hurts like hell, but he doesn't pounce on you. As he tries to put his big body on you, you're just more agile.
Yeah, that bitch.
I'm gonna get a little closer. I'm gonna shoot the orc again.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Yeah. You know what? Let's try to get rid of him just in case. So I'm gonna attack the orc again. 17.
You have advantage.
No, I don't.
No, he doesn't.
Why not?
He's
His
not-
orc is all the way out
he's
here.
surrounded.
Oh, the orc.
Yeah, he got pushed
sorry.
back.
Yeah, you're attacking the orc. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
That hits?
Yep.
Okay, so no sneak attack, but I'm gonna do 10 piercing. And if he's still up, the swarm's gonna hit him for another 3.
You will not. As you fire off your arrow, it impacts through his eyeball, and this orc goes down.
And that's practically all my movement. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna take the extra 5 feet. I'm gonna get right next to the Kavir.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
What's up, buddy?
And the orcs will go. The first one will attack Mekamaru. And a straight roll, because I gave him advantage last time and he didn't have advantage, so I'm going to give him disadvantage this time. So he's attacking Mekamaru. Wow, even with disadvantage. But you have a, what's your AC?
19.
Okay, so he misses. That would have been a meaty fucking hit.
God.
Just a caca. Wow. Holy shit. The other ones have advantage because you're flanked by him. That's why he didn't have advantage, because he was the one in front of you, not other people. So they have an advantage with the longbows. That 25 to hit is 4 points of damage. And then the other one is 23 to hit for 2. So only 6 piercing, as these 2 arrows hit you from the side. That is their turn. Top of the turn order. Prophet is going to Warhammer with advantage. Wow, and miss. And that will be his turn. Kavir.
Attacking the wolf with my last magic stone. 23. 9 damage.
Okay. On the wolf.
Yep, that's on the wolf, yeah.
Alright, the wolf goes down as you fire off, and as it's breathing heavily and bleeding its red blood into the snow, you finish it off, and you hear a whimper, and that is the end of the dire wolf.
I'll get right behind this rock that's right here, not climbing up. I guess it'd be like right here. And then out in my turn, right behind the rock, fully covered.
Alright, Alvora, your turn.
Alright, so okay, so as high as I could go in the air, also moving as it would be diagonal. Yeah, diagonal in the air 3 feet.
So it'd be half that. It would be half your movement, because if you're going diagonal, you're going 5 forward, 5 up, 5 forward, 5 up, 5 forward, 5 up.
That's what I mean. So it'll be 15. So technically, so it would be from here to, I think, one more. So right there or so, whatever.
Okay.
So I would go up, and I would use my as I'm flying up, whoever sees, instead of like feathers, coming off where it starts to be like stars. And it starts to kind of like blink in the air. And I use my starter form for the archer. So, this orc right here, part of it, which is not using any of my spell slots, I get to cast Guiding Bolt. So I've cast Guiding Bolt on. Actually, no. I'm gonna use my bonus action Longbow on this orc right here. So that's advantage. Natural 20 for 8 for the orc that's next to Mikamaru.
Oh yeah. Well, you fire off and you shoot it right into the throat as it's trying to make an extra attack, killing this orc.
And since it's like my starter form, I'd say like you wouldn't even see like an actual arrow. It's just kind of like a blast of stars you kind of see like right through his throat. And then the orc that is up here, Guiding Bolt. So 19 for Guiding Bolt for this orc.
Yep, that'll hit. Alright.
Fuck, I'm dead on. Anyway, 13 for that orc.
You changed everything just so you could look like Alvaron?
He did.
Alright.
But he gets 13 that each.
Alright, 13. Big hit as you fire off your bow at 1 and shoot a spell at the second. Remember, this one is suffering from Guiding Bolt, so there's advantage on the next attack on him.
Alright, and that is all I can do.
Alright. With that, it is Mekamaru's turn.
Okay. Just gonna cast Toll of the Dead on this orc right here.
Okay. That's a what save?
That is a wisdom saving.
It's an 18.
Jesus.
You sound bells off in his head.
Yeah.
It's like the wisest orc ever to exist.
Yeah.
Fucking tell me about it.
I know. Mekamaru's not having much luck, but soon. Alright, Direwolf's turn. He's dead. Flip's turn.
I'm gonna shoot that orc that has the Guiding Bolt on.
Okay.
Now, do I have advantage, or is it just a straight roll because he's behind stuff?
No, it's
Is that advantage?
He has cover, just not. You still have advantage. So.
Okay.
Oh,
23.
yeah, that hits.
Okay, so 9 piercing, 3 sneak, and 5 from the cloud.
Oh yeah. He's a goner. You fire off your shot, and he's got this glowing aura around him. He's trying to dust it off, and as he does, it sinks into his hand and through his heart.
And that's it.
Alright. With that, this orc will see everyone in his raiding party is dead.
I like to scream out, prisoner.
Yeah.
Griff!
Yeah. He's not smart enough to run away.
Oh yeah, we killed the wise one. Damn.
No, he is the wise one.
Oh, it was?
But he not in this moment. Like, not right now it isn't. No, it doesn't really matter how wise he would be. He's gonna run. He's gonna move 5, 10, 25. Action, disengage from the map, and he's got way more movement too. He's just gonna start booking it. The final orc will flee, and with that, There are no more enemies. The blood, the cold. You are victorious as the winds and snow push around the bodies and corpses of the orcs and dire wolf. You have a moment of respite. What would you like to do?
Search the orcs.
I searched the orcs.
Yeah, man.
I agree.
Um,
I searched the orc.
I drop to the ground and I cast Cure Wounds.
Presses the wrong button in Grand Theft Auto, pulls out the RPG, the sniper, the Glock.
This may sound so wrong, but I would like to cut the paws off the dire wolf.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Sure.
Also to Avora, I'm also going to Cure Wounds again.
Okay.
And
I appreciate you.
Damn you. You get 9.
Damn, my fault.
9 or higher?
He gets 9, I took 5.
Oh, okay.
I used my last 2 for
Oh, okay. With that, investigation check for looting the bodies.
Investigation or survival?
Investigation.
Oops, sorry.
I want to find stuff. Fuck.
You find just like same sort of rations you're all using, but like less tasteful, obviously. These haven't been packaged by like halflings, you know, wanting people to come back and buy their dried fish and fruits. These are old, very thick jerkies made from God knows what. And sir, you meant you wanted to check for cutting off the paws?
Yeah.
Sorry. So yeah, that would be survival.
Okay. Yeah, because I want to see if I can take those paws and turn them into claws.
And I wanna try to get some arrows back.
It's extremely cold, and you do a very poor job doing it while shivering. You do get 2 sort of usable paws. The other 2 are just maimed at this point.
Okay.
So 2 paws. And what else, Flip?
Get some arrows back. I'm gonna search for some usable ones.
Okay. You get half of your arrows back every time every encounter, unless you use hardened arrows, which means you get them all back.
Yeah, no, I definitely didn't use any hard ones. I think I did 6, so I'll take back 3.
Yeah.
The only other thing I would do, I know I did the investigation already, but I would just look to see if any of them have anything, like any necklaces around them, any pins or anything.
Oh, sorry. You also what was your check on one? 13. You also do find 35 silver. Sorry.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Mekamaru, Prophet, puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, "Another one, brother." Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a little banged up.
You should learn more spells that have range.
Working on it.
Okay.
And I cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. You learn Cure Wounds?
Yeah.
As a wizard?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, it's inflict wounds. Damn.
Okie dokie.
What's this thing?
Fucking everybody knows cure wounds at this point. It's just like, yeah, who needs a priest? Fucking everybody can learn it.
I got cure wounds. Thrift got cure wounds. Alvaro got cure wounds. Papa got.
Hey,
I also have my
You
fucking
get healing.
broken
You
ass.
get healing. You all get healing.
It came from a fucking ancient sorcerer fucking give me magic powers for a little while, right?
Like, you know what's crazy too? I have my fucking for the starter form, I have the goblet with the chalice, which if in retrospect, if I did cure wounds, right, I get an extra cure wounds on anyone within 30 feet. I also have like a bonus action of healing word, and then also another cure wounds I could cast.
See, this is why we're fighting things that hit for like 16 in a hit.
Kind of.
we fucked ourselves.
I wrote down Alvora flying. That's it. I know what I'm doing with.
That's where everything went wrong. Alvaro flying.
Yeah. And now that I know that DJ can heal, I'm just gonna write cure
Everyone
wounds
can heal. Yeah.
squared. So with that, you defeat an orc raiding group in the northern borders of Alvaron, still not near the frozen tundra, at the edge of what looks to be a large forest, expansive. The day is rough. What would you all like to do?
I want to keep traveling.
Well, we see if there's like a cave or something where we can at least like lie down in for a little while.
Oh, a cave, right? Somewhere.
Definitely set camp somewhere.
Yeah, not a cave though. It's a little. That's setting us
Oh,
up.
is that a little ghetto for you?
Oh, I don't know. That's setting up a whole fucking troll or some shit from Adam.
Survival check.
Look, I saw the bird god that hated me and cursed me. I want to lie down for a bit. Anybody or
Whoever's looking for shelter.
I'm looking for. Damn it, 5. I'm fucked up.
He wasn't looking good enough. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, no, I'm like all fucked up. I got pushed over by a wolf. Dude hit me. It hurt. I'm like,
I believe it. Teeth do hurt.
You search for what could be shelter, and the best guess you have is sort of tucking yourselves into either under the hill that they sort of fought you in near, and making a makeshift tent or camp underneath it, or getting closer to the mountains and hoping to find cubbies. But around you, there's nothing.
Nothing. Nada. Zilch. Nada.
I guess I'll try it too.
Certainly try.
Just making sure there's like nothing potentially dangerous.
Oh, you're looking for like enemies?
Looking for like shelter.
Oh, shelter. You look about, and aside from using that hill, there's not much more around you guys. So there's the direction towards the woods, or further north to the mountain range, or to the side. But here, there's not much.
Where you guys want to
towards
go?
The mountain range, since we still gotta go north.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
can I see where that orc that ran off? Can I see where his trail is going, and maybe like not go in that direction?
You're kind of going in that direction.
Shit.
Survival check. Whoever's leading you all to wherever it is you're going.
I'll do it. Believe in the heart of the buttons.
Ah. 10. You are doing your best during the snow. The sort of the weather's snowing down on you all. You're doing your best to avoid whichever direction you don't want to go, but regardless, you find yourselves making your way towards the shadow of this mountain range, hoping that you are going towards shelter and safety. That's a roll with it, die. And with that, you find yourselves at what looks to be a tight crawl into sort of passage into the mountain range, but it doesn't look like a path upward or anywhere. It just looks like you would have at least a rock, like a small passage tunnel that you could fortify and help keep warm, but there's no roof. There's just the open sky and snow.
I don't trust this crevice, y'all. Honestly.
You guys want to go a different way?
Yeah.
Right.
I'll go with what Kafir says.
We are going to have to sleep at some point.
Is it?
Actually, what time is it right now?
At this point, it's like hard to tell, but it's been a few hours, if not more, from when you woke up. Nope, actually, my apologies. It's been about 12 hours since you last woke up. So 12 hours.
So give or take maybe like 6 or 7 at night.
Yeah.
We should probably take turns.
It's gonna be dark soon, so
Yeah.
it's not dark
Yeah,
already.
we'll just chill in this.
It's getting dark, but it's like really
So
excessive
this
because
crevice.
like the mountain range is hiding the sun. The cover of snow is hiding how far the sun has gone down.
Yeah. Getting lost in the dark is bad. Getting lost in the dark and it's snowing and it's cold, that's quadruple worse.
Okay, so I'm gonna take out that I got, the brown tarp, and I'm gonna try to get like I'm gonna try to like cover with some snow, some leaves and stuff. And I'm gonna ask
leaves.
everybody for no leaves.
Nope.
Okay, how about I make some leaves?
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use my food craft to kind of sprout some little tiny plants, spread out a little bit, just enough to kind of
So what?
the tarp to kind of give like a little like camo sort of look.
The snow would, not to be rude, but the snow would be camo.
The snow itself.
You would
Okay,
put
well,
you would put like a blanket, right, on a 5 feet stretch to make like a ceiling, right?
Yeah.
And then snow would go on top of it, and then you'd put leaves on it, and then snow would go on top of the leaves. You know what I mean?
So this crevice.
So basically, just put the tarp up, and then literally 3 minutes
Here,
later, it's gonna be invisible.
I'll draw what it
Because of the
somewhat
snow.
looks like. Now, you've got like this mountain. It's like butt and vagina. Let's delete that. Looks like booty. You have like what looks to be. Oh, why is it like that now? Holy crap! Freehand. Why? Is this really not working? Okay, there we go. So you have like this weird, like mountain range, right? But like there's all these like small side tunnels, like into like the rock, like, that just don't make it as smooth as it looks. And you've found one of these. They don't go too deep into the mountain range. I mean, they could. You could keep trying to squeeze your way through rock. But you found one of these, and it's narrow enough, maybe about a 5 feet gap across, but no roof. It's just open sky. So you could put tarp or blankets or whatever above it, and it will shield you for the most part. But eventually, unless you put it at an angle or figure out a way to stop the snow from like packing on top of it, it could fall eventually.
Well, if there is any possible way for me to kind of pass it, I'll ask the group for any help
Well, you're a druid. Feel free to make a nature check. You know what it would take to survive out here.
Okay. $17.
It takes a while, and it gets extremely dark. Prophet has to cast a light cantrip a few times to keep it going, but eventually, with, I would say, all blankets, you could make a 10, potentially 15-foot long ceiling, but it's still howling winds and cold. You can light a campfire in the center, and warmth keeps you all alive, but sleeping through this is going to be difficult. So I would say everyone who wishes to is going to have to make constitution checks.
Okay.
So everyone make a constitution check.
Also, by the entrance, before we go to sleep, I'm throwing the thing of caltrops on the floor.
Okay.
Just in case.
I'll throw some too, so it's double the caltrops.
Okay, so at the entrance is caltrops.
Yep. We high five, and I kind of tilt over because I'm still kind of hit.
Just a check. Constitution checks.
Constitution. 17.
Okay. So everyone just succeeds thanks to what should we call it? Alvora's makes the campfire, gives you a bit of cover. It's just enough for you guys to sleep, and you all bought winter clothing. So
I got a blanket too.
But this is the first time, and it's very good that you found some sort of shelter. The DCs of these kind of things could get harder, but for now and everything, it was just in time. It gets pitch black, aside from the campfire, and for this night, you make rest. Every now and then you wake up cold and have to push yourself, but no one takes a point of exhaustion. You can all now sleep tight and gain the benefits of a long rest.
Oh, even a long rest? Oh my god. Manna from heaven right there. Jesus Christ.
However, Prophet,
Guys, no, I'm joking.
in the coldness, of the north, your mind wanders far off once again to the time of seeing a mighty mountain range, and across a great sea of snow and blizzards, massive, shapeless, formless giants, their mighty feet crashing into the snow so deep they break and water splashes out. You're rushing forward into battle. So are they. The mountains crack with thunder as you see a massive titan of a man being slammed into the mountains, and they crack. Above him, something mighty and old and ancient. As he slams his hammer into this creature, a massive shock wave. And then for a moment you see darkness. Darkness. And a little flicker of green flame. Deep into the darkness. Another flicker of green flame. And you wake up. And you're all rested. And you're all ready.
Let's get moving.
For what's to come next. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
It's freezing cold.
Freezing cold. Thank you everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed that. If you're watching this live, thank you. We are live every Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then the VODs go up on Twitch whenever I get around to it.
I like it.
On YouTube, whenever I get around to it, yeah. Want to see more content like this? Let me know, because otherwise I won't. That's it. Thanks for watching the stream, and peace.
What an out.